Morning, everybody. Hey.
X-ray, do you got brake fluid that you borrowed? Or?
Yeah, I got brake fluid out the ass.
He needs it.
Who does? Who?
Eric.
Yeah, I think I have it right here.
Yeah, he needs it for that vehicle over there.
No problem. All right, everybody, we're getting ready to go on a convoy. Oh, let me clear your view for you, visionaries, so you can see the future here, at least the present. Now, you need brake fluid? All right, I got you, buddy. All right, everybody, check it out. It's Wizzy. I'm going to put it on mute real quick, guys. It's our buddy Wizzy. I'm going to mute it real quick. All right, cool. I was talking to Wizzy real quick. Now we're back. Thank you for the safe travel wishes. I appreciate that. We had to go give some brake fluid to a gentleman named Andy, who is a great mechanic. Andy actually fixed one of my tie rods on the side of the road. My wheel started wobbling, and I said, forget it. This is before I was live streaming. I said, forget it. I'm not pulling over, and Mike Landis drove up next to me, and he goes, yeah, that looks like a tie rod end. And it was. So 007 flew down the road to get the part. And as soon as he got the part, Andy had all the tools, and he just changed it right there. Come on, everybody. You want to see a celebrity or what? Want to see a celebrity in the morning? That's the real Trucker G. Yeah, I know you love him. I know. Good morning, G.
Out of there, pretty much.
Trucks are ready.
How about the cars?
Yeah, they're lined up. They're lined up. All right, stand by, everybody. Here we go. Let my truckers roll. Yes, sir. Let my truckers roll. Convoy time, everybody. Dyke access road. Cool. We have our sunglasses. All of our blinky lights are on and blinking. We have some beautiful trucks behind us. There's our buddy Wizzy. Everybody say hi, Wizzy. Come on, guys, hit that like button for me, please. I'm supposed to ask you to do that, or maybe I have to do something first that you like, and then you'll hit it. And that's understandable. I'll try to do something that you like. Did everybody have a good evening yesterday? There goes Rose. Hey, see Rose.
Exit the traffic circle onto Dyke access.
Not because you told me to, Google.
In 1,000 feet, turn left to stay on the access.
Let me turn this down so I'm not giving away our directions too much. Thank you all. I appreciate you smashing that like button. Thank you kindly. All right, Trucker G's coming, then Blanky, then Mud Pig. Those are the ones that are right behind me. We like to roll the tractor trailers first, and then we like to run the bobtails after the tractor trailers. Because the heavier the truck is, right, the slower it can go, and we let them set the speed for us. That fire trucks might have some trouble. We've got a pretty big mountain, to go over, a couple of big passes to go over today. And it should really be beautiful, kind of a 6% grade going back down the hill today. So it should really be a beautiful ride.
Hey, G, we got time for one more donut before we go? What are we doing? Nothing.
D says, somebody said donuts?
Oh, wow, hell yeah. Let's go all the way down right here. I don't like the way the approach on that one there. Otherwise, I would have. Can run this whole thing over. Just hold it down and let's go around.
Thank you, everybody.
Don't be afraid of the bump.
I'll tell you what, if anybody wants to type in a quick prayer for the convoy today,
It's so freaking awesome, Joey. It's the last freaking
I would sure appreciate it.
roundabout, and then go all the way back to that first roundabout. Just keep circling all the freaking trucks and cars. We can always turn it into a figure 8 course. No, you wouldn't run into each other. You just go around it, like you're going all the way
God,
to
we
the
ask your protection today over the convoy. Please help us get where we're going safely and to do a good job and
Make sure you got me.
be good ambassadors in your name. Amen. Yes, enter traffic.
So I am at the very back. We have a lady that showed up last night that has no brake lights. I've got her in front of me.
A lady in a bobtail?
Negative. I'm at the back with a 4-wheeler, Toyota Tundra, champagne color, no brake lights. And the lady with the wood plywood box on the back.
Oh, 10-4. 10-4 on that, 007. Be safe, buddy. Be careful there. We're going to have some brake checks, a couple of passes to go over.
Yeah, 10-4. I didn't get a chance to look at it. The Revere's at the rear of the bobtails, and we're up on the highway now.
10-4. 10-4. Bobtails on the highway. We've got our lights on for safety.
What do you need, D?
Thank you, Jen. Amen.
Mike rolled up alongside him and then took him hit the shoulder. I think they're all right.
Mike, I think, left his drink up on Big D's fire truck. Mike left his water gun on the back of the truck. Yeah, that water jug come off. That could be a bad day for somebody.
Hey, 007, you got me?
Yeah, 10-4, we're just coming around the roundabout on the ramp.
All right, roger, brother, on the ramp. Good copy. Thank you. Appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for the prayers and the well wishes. And here we go. We're going on a convoy, everybody. Today's going to be a fun day. Rolling on up to
We are on the
Idaho.
road.
And this is actually a stop that I helped to set up. It's my friend who arranged everything in Idaho.
All of us are on, crawling.
10-4 007. 10-4, everybody's on the road, and I'm picking it up. So from Alberta, good morning. Great job the other night. I hope you're safe. Appreciate you guys. So yeah, my friend called me and said, hey, I have a speedway up here, and the owner is willing to let y'all stay up here at no cost. He's a big supporter. What do you think? I said, I think that sounds great. Let me talk to some people over here and see if we can't make it work. And our leadership made a wise decision of taking that gentleman up on his offer, and I think we're going to have a really warm welcome, and we'll have a nice rally, and we'll stay there for a couple of days, and it's just going to be beautiful country. You'll get to meet my friend up there who helped arrange all of this, and we're going to have a great time. It's going to be fun today, everybody. Well, everything's on the website. Everything's on the website, so you tell me what I think. So y'all tell me what you see on the website. We're doing a safety stop first. That's right, the owner of the speedway. Good, exactly right. Exactly right. So, good morning from Maryland. We'll be there soon. Where's everybody from today? Where are y'all from? I've seen Maryland and Alberta, Canada. Where else do we have represented today? Virginia, the Shenandoah Valley, one of the most beautiful places in the country. Skyline Drive is a beautiful drive in Virginia there. Missouri, Oregon, we're going to be up that way. Tacoma, okay. California, awesome. Missouri, New Mexico, New York, great. Arizona, very cool. Awesome. Oh, this river is magnificent. Look at that. I don't know if y'all can see it over there. Sometimes you just get a nice glimpse, Get you back here in your little safe place. Good morning. We're really going to have to do some train horn surgery when we get there. We're going to be there for a few days, so. Oh, cool, from Utah. Colombia? Wow. Up the road a few miles. 10-4, Ron W. From Georgia. All right. I've got Georgia on my mind, usually. I have some family in Georgia. Minnesota, awesome. Welcome, everybody. Oh, we're pretty far. Because we have to go all the way up to the Washington and Idaho state line, and it's pretty far north of here, too. So we're going to be going over some mountain passes. It's going to be a wildly beautiful day. Pennsylvania, 10-4. Yeah, my train horn is totally out of commission. Well, I don't want to give, I don't really want to say where I lived in Massachusetts, but, I'm recovered. Were you the guy who said that you're a former masshole the other day? That's MASS. I did eat breakfast. Yep, I went to breakfast with the folks from East West again, who you met yesterday.
Okay, you got me?
Yes, sir. Send it.
So we need to find her a traveling partner, because I basically glued to her because she doesn't have brake lights,
Oh, yeah, 10-4, brother. I mean, I'd rather, if you're comfortable back there, that's great. I appreciate you watching the back of the whole convoy, but, if that's going to be dangerous or tough, make a move if you need to.
Yeah, 10-4, she's at the very back without brake lights. But now a couple other ones have just come in and added on.
Good, yeah. Maybe when we get to the truck stop, we can get some of those, towing lights, or we can just get her some brake lights and swap them out real quick. Are her lights on, or, who even knows? We'll get her something.
Yeah, 10-4, it's just everything but brake lights, it seems. I didn't get a chance to diagnose anything. I just saw that there was the problem.
Yeah, roger that, brother. We'll get her something when we stop up here. Man, I wish we knew earlier. We could have just run into that Walmart and been done.
Yeah, Eric's still sitting there. If we need to grab anything, he can pick something up from O'Reilly or Walmart and bring it up to our next stop. Yeah, X-ray. That's one of my viewers, and she said that everything is functional. Her brake lights just don't illuminate brighter when she hits on them. So I don't know if it's the fuse or what it is.
Okay, 10-4. 10-4 on that.
She's a very kind lady. She paid my phone bill this morning so I could have a phone. I didn't have a phone when I woke up. See if Eric can pick up some LED lights from Walmart for that thing. They had LEDs in there. I seen them.
Never shut all of her lights off and then try the brakes.
We had a lady who showed up today riding with the convoy and her brake lights on.
Way nice if that fixes it.
Got a bill in the wheel.
Bad ground, maybe? Yeah, that's what people are saying. Check engine driving too slow. 10-4. We're definitely driving too slowly. We're going 45. And that's as fast as they like to go when we have everybody with us here. I never thought I would be leading a convoy across the United States and back. I never thought that's something I would do. No, that never popped into my mind. I've gone on some road trips with buddies before, but I've never had hundreds of vehicles behind me. That's pretty fun. It's like I have a long tail every time I go around a turn.
Radio check.
I see a long tail. Problem is, it wasn't one of ours.
Could have been sidekick. He might be up this early.
No, he would have talked for 10 minutes if he was doing a radio check.
That was Minnesota Mike.
Oh, I love Minnesota Mike. Loud and clear, brother. Lima Charlie, we read you loud and clear.
10 Roger, driver. Okay, great. Joe, he has the radio with the red truck, South Pole, and our car dolly. He agreed to monitor, and I told him that he had no break. He's going to stay vigilant.
Yeah, 10-4-007.
But I'll continue to be the back because I think we need that, so you know where we're at and whatever, and I'll try and keep everybody tight.
All right, 10 Roger 007. Appreciate you, man.
And Patriot Mechanic is also back here. If you need me somewhere else, I'll go there. I appreciate you, 2007. Good job, buddy. Good job. 007, we get that cooler mine fixed on that hot rod mobile yet? If you go somewhere else, I'll go wherever. He ain't fixed it yet. Alright, well, when we stop up here for our 10-minute break and gas and go, come up and see Blinky. I got some of this magical tape that takes care of everything.
When I talked to him, it was all fixed yesterday with an extra O-ring. I told him I'd buy the hose in the park.
10-4. Yeah, it worked for a little while. It's leaking now, though. Not bad.
All right.
It was a 3-second trip when I was at the parking lot this morning. It sounds like we need some of that magic tape then.
If you can't duck it, chuck it. Here's Wizzy on the right, guys. I'm flashing him in the good way, you know what I mean?
I got the part number, I just gotta find the spot. Well, good thing about it is the area we're headed to is big enough they might have an actual hot rod dealer up there where you can get a part directly from the manufacturer. 10-4.
Oh yeah, we're going up to the Idaho-Washington line. Is it already on the website, everybody? Let me pop over on my phone before I tell any tales out of school here. Make sure we're good to go. Yeah, we're going to Post Falls, Idaho. We're going to go to the State Line Speedway, State Line Raceway up there, where a friend of mine arranged a place for us to stay at no cost for a few days. We're going to have a big rally, and we're going to cook out and have some barbecue and get some laundry done and just have a nice little pause in a beautiful area. I might go get a fishing rod and see if we can't go catch some trout. And I heard that the Sawtooth Mountains are so beautiful. Where in Idaho are the Sawtooth Mountains? Are they near Post Falls? Can y'all tell me? Y'all go on your Google machines for me and let me know. Oh, we're going fishing. We're going to get a trout in Idaho. I'll tell you what. We're going to catch a trout, and then if I have my way, we're going to cook it over a campfire. Because I think we're staying up there for a few days, and if we're not convoying, and that was a cool little waterfall on the right there. If we're not convoying for a few days, if we're doing an operational pause while we're waiting on the logistics for the Canadians to just sort of get ironed out, then I'm going fishing. Now, did somebody say sit in the hot springs? Come on. If y'all tell me where the backcountry hot springs are, send me an email, convoyxray@gmail.com. You let me know where there's a hot springs, and I'll bet that there's a place to catch trout, on the way up to it. I'll go. I'll bring y'all in the hot springs with me. I'll go get a waterproof camera. I haven't checked my email today. I checked it yesterday, and I responded to all the emails. I don't think there are any emails I haven't responded to yet. If I've seen it, I've responded. We might be going south to Portland again, and then turning over that way to avoid the pass, but, I can't tell you. Passports. Well, the way we're doing it, we don't need passports. I think you just crash the gate going 98, saying, "Let them truckers roll, 10-4." To quote the song, if you know that song Convoy, that's how they did it. I don't know if they went to Canada, though. We're going to put all of the trucks on a boat, and we're going to drive the boat like a big ferry. We're going to drive the ferry up into Canada, and then we're just going to land on the beach, and we're just going to drive up the beach, and we'll be in Canada. I think that's how we're going to do it, but I'm not real sure yet. I didn't get enough of Portland, so we want to go down and avoid the pass by going to Portland. That's the smarter route to get to Washington, to go down there by Portland and then turn over. So we'll see if those folks are waiting for us again down there, or if we're going to surprise them. We'll figure it out. Yeah, the convoy has some real guts. That's right. We've had them. There have just been some people who have had the volume turned down real low on the way that the convoy engages with its efforts to achieve domestic policy change. And we're a nonviolent, nonpartisan, peaceful movement, but that doesn't mean that we're not going to ratchet up our tactics a little bit. That's right. We're going to Post Falls, Idaho. Post Falls. And again, I have a pretty good buddy up there. My pastor actually lives up there. The guy who I would call my pastor. And he's just a great guy. He has dogs, and he goes and hunts cougars, big cats, lions, mountain lions. And he also has 80 people, about 80 people over every Sunday for dinner. And he has people live with him who are transitioning out of incarceration and substance abuse. So he helps heal people. And he's boots on the ground healer. He's a great guy. And he's a tough guy, but also a very gentle and friendly guy, but also a tough and smart guy. And he's a great balance of all different things in one human being. And I really respect that fella. So I'll look forward to introducing you to him and his wonderful family. What's the best trout fishing in Idaho? Anybody know? He's a great American citizen. You said it, Doc.
How about a little hoorah for getting on the road this morning?
Ooh,
We're on the road? Are we there yet?
now I know Minnesota Mike's voice better. I don't know what to do with my hands.
Everything's going to be fine.
Sit back and enjoy the ride.
You heard all the convoy sayings.
Yeah, Gypsy was slacking this morning. He should have been up at 4. Just playing.
And when you have a job to do, you get the job done whether you want to or not. I sure didn't want to mess around with those four-wheelers getting fuel yesterday. They charged that place like sharks attacking, a bait fish. They blocked every entrance. They blocked every parking spot. They took every pump, and it took us 10 minutes to un-F it before we could actually fuel them. But we get the job done, right?
Let's talk about last night now.
Yeah, the first rule of the Cowboys, we don't talk about last night.
Hey, we got to get Gypsy a dinner triangle or something that he can ring. Okay? I didn't even know he was feeding people until it was almost gone last night. Yeah, we'll get him a cowbell or something. Well, he's failing.
Don't we have a 13-year-old kid named Dinner Bell for just that purpose?
Yeah, I was just saying that we need to address him and tell him that he's failing.
Yeah, his megaphone broke on him, so yeah, the railroad's supposed to be fixing it.
Okay, I was gonna say, shit, I'll find a Harbor Freight and pick him up another one.
I think they're only like $30 or $40, but yeah.
I'm sure we can find him an old triangle for less than that and run around and ding that triangle.
Triangle.
Well, up at the Speedway, someone gave Dinner Bell an actual dinner bell, so he just needs to run around ringing that.
I got a dinner bell in my truck.
Yeah, Mama Jan, that lady who was on the overpass by herself with the flag, she came down and gave him an actual cowbell that says Dinner Bell's Dinner Bell on it.
That's perfect. The cowbell works. Sure, it's more cowbell. We can always use more cowbell.
Christopher Walken needs more cowbell.
Watch your copyright. Watch your copyright. Don't nobody sing it.
I'm on Rumble. I ain't got to worry about that. Yeah, well, the thing with copyright is if you sing it so poorly they can't identify it, then they can't copyright claim it.
We shouldn't have any trouble.
In that case, you need Vern to sing it.
Or me.
Yeah, I was thinking about it all night last night. I got a warning last night, y'all. First day live, and I got a warning. And it had to be either Sidekick singing to us, G singing to us, me singing, or the Walmart parking lot.
Or the people talking at the rally yesterday.
I wasn't live streaming during the rally.
Yeah, it was background music on the rally is what got you.
thing and don't get it. Well, all right, I just found my mute button if anybody wants to sing.
Five zero at the back.
Awesome. I think we're allowed to sing or play music, and that's not a copyright thing because we're just covering it. I think if they hear a song being played, you know, they think that we're trying to put a soundtrack on our video or something, and that's copyrighted. Copywritten, copyright protected, whatever the verbiage is. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Blinky's already on the naughty list on his first day,
huh? Southwest Washington for inviting us in and welcoming us with warm arms. I mean, that was just awesome, all the love that they were giving us.
Poor driver. In fact, I thought the MT was quite lame, considering what I was thinking we might have come in.
Any more of that for your phone.
Oh, Taco Joe plays music? I wish I could play some music. I need it to stay awake. I have you visionaries to talk to, though. That's pretty fun. But you know how I like my trucker playlist? Have y'all told me where to go fishing yet near Post Falls? Or do I have to figure it out on my own? I'll figure it out, don't worry.
Walmart, show love.
I'm looking for a mountain stream, you know, like somewhere I can hike.
Lose your flag on your driver's side front.
I want to hike up to a mountain stream or a mountain lake, a secluded mountain lake, a small lake.
Yesterday, I forgot to fix the damn thing. I guess I can run up ahead of everybody and fix it.
Nowhere that we have to drive in, you know.
You lose it, I'll grab it for you.
I want somewhere where we can drive and then hike. I want to have a short little hike to either a secluded mountain lake, and it can be off trail or on trail. You can just identify it on Google Maps, Google Earth. You tell me where to go. Tell me what the map looks like. If I have any good fishermen out there.
Drive by if I can't hear you yet.
Yeah, did you break that siren or what? I can't hear you, D.
I've been able to hear like every radio transmission because that siren broke or whatever. Oh, it ain't broke. You found the button. There we go.
Here comes Big D, everybody. You want to watch? He's coming on up in the left lane. He's going to fix his flag. So you'll see him to the left of Trucker G over there. I'll roll down the window in case he wants to make some noise. Can you hear him? Oh, I love him. That's hilarious. There he goes. I'm so glad he has a fire truck. It was actually his supporters online who bought him that fire truck. I think he came up with a couple $1,000 and they came up with like $4,000 and he went and bought a fire truck the day he had to turn in his bobtail to his boss. So he turned in his bobtail, said, I'm staying on the convoy. I'll see you later. My friends bought me a fire truck. And he went and got a dang fire truck. And he's been with us ever since. Oh, yeah. He's having so much fun, and he got the hat, the firefighter helmet from a volunteer firefighter, a former volunteer firefighter who's out on the convoy with us. Thank you for the well wishes. Appreciate y'all so much. I'm glad you're riding with me today. He is a big kid. There goes the Oreo Express. Is that camera straight enough for y'all? Is it crooked? It looks pretty good, I think. Oh, we're definitely going to bring the fire truck to DC. We're going to clear some streets. Then we're going to park some trucks there. We'll clear the streets with the fire truck, and then we'll park all the trucks right there. Okay, alright, 10-4. If I really have to play a song, I'll hit the mute button, but I don't want to have to do that. I like talking to y'all. Thanks for throwing the X-ray flag up. Appreciate that. That's nice, Christy. I'll take you in the hot springs. I've never been in the hot springs with several hundred people before. Usually I go to the really secluded ones, but I'll get y'all in there. Just what if I accidentally flip it around and I'm naked? That would be a little bit, that might be a little bit risque for YouTube. I don't know how, I'm going to have to figure out how to work a GoPro if y'all want to do that. But I'd be down. Can you do a live stream on the GoPro, or do you have to record it, put it on your computer, and then upload it, or do y'all know how that works? Yeah, they'd probably give me a strike for flashing my junk around in a hot spring, doing tummy flaps and stuff like that, It'd probably be inappropriate, doing the helicopter and all that stuff. You can live stream, okay. Will y'all send me a list of the hot springs near Post Falls that I can hike into or whatever, and good trout fishing? Send it to my email, and I am there. I'm just kidding. I'll wear my one piece.
Oh, hell. I just looked in the rearview mirror and saw old Minion back there. He's running some blinkies today, too.
Nice. 10-4 on Minion being a blankie today. Welcome to the family.
You listen real closely, you hear me going, Beto, Beto, Beto.
I thought I heard something.
Need to get me some buses.
That bus is going to be falling in, or motorhome's going to be falling in place, like falling in where you want to pull in.
Step 4, he slides between me and you.
Yeah, Blinky, I think you might need a push. It looked like you was having some trouble with that hill.
I can do that.
Speedo. I do not have a Speedo.
Yeah, we're looking sexy, front to back.
10-4 on looking sexy from the nose to the tail. 10 Roger. Keep
I'm
it
going to
sexy,
duck off
everybody.
and go back to the back again. I just wanted to check us all out.
Well, it's good to see you there, 007. 10-4.
Alright guys, Tate just told everybody good morning, so he's on my line right now, Chad.
Morning, Tater.
Morning, Tater. Morning.
Is that markers that just slid in there?
A leaf is not enough. Yeah, thank you for the compliment.
Hey guys, just saying, I talked to Terry TNT last night, and he needed a little bit of prayer. He had a very high pressure airline bust loose, smacked him right across the face, right across his right eye. Going to the doctor today to get a check out on it. But he was excited that we're going back to DC and hoping to join us again real soon. So say a prayer for TNT, Terry.
My thoughts and prayers there, Sandy. My thoughts and prayers are blinking.
Great leaf is a big leaf, yeah.
You might as well, Minnesota Mike says. Get well soon.
Okay. Add it to my comments.
My lady Robin says hi to all y'all.
You think I was born to be a live streamer? Thank you. Hey, Robin. I hope Vegas went well, that combo in Vegas. Cool.
Bye, Robin.
I appreciate y'all saying that. I had a lot of fun with
to
y'all.
stop honking or else he'd issue her a citation. She said okay and kept honking and drove off.
Nice.
Yeah, Terry's a good guy from TNT. I talk to him a lot. He messages me every other day or so, and he didn't tell me about that. I didn't hear from him yesterday.
Watch for the finger.
And he's certainly in my thoughts and prayers. Terry, if you ever watch this, buddy, I hope you feel better, and I really enjoyed riding with you, and I can't wait to see you back on the convoy.
I had some pictures from that Missouri rally and the California rally. It looked like they went pretty good.
So, I'm working on my other phone on something, folks. So I'm not, my eyes aren't really up there right now. That's a beautiful river over there, though. People are honking all day when they go past me. They're happy up here. I think they were happy that we came here. That means a lot.
Yeah, it's working.
Nope, we all went home.
Hey, live streamers, give Power Bear some blinky lights because he's all jealous now. I want some pretty bad now.
They do have that magnet on it.
No, dude.
I got one you just have to replace the bulb on that you can have.
I'd be interested in one.
But this is going to be an interesting day. Remember when we were talking about horns? You know, horns. It's going to be Blinky Day. Just watch.
I'm sure I'll have someone say there's a pallet of blinky lights heading to the speedway as we speak. Yeah, buddy. I'd love to have something all around my roof rack. Especially since I'm at the rear of the bobtail.
I'm trying to find something. I got some information yesterday. Not real sure how it works out. Let me click into this.
Hey, X-Ray 007 says that he's back in position and everything looks good.
Oh, Roger, 10-4. Thank you. I'll adjust my squelch settings here.
I had to adjust mine a little bit to hear 007.
How about now?
Yeah, bro, I got you.
10-4.
You guys noticed that car I got my hauling here? Miss Allie's car. It's even got blinkies on it this morning.
Yeah, we noticed that. It's got the tail blinky at least. I haven't seen any other ones on it.
All we need is people look at that section behind in hers.
Just, you know, your head's going to get too big because everybody wants to be like Blinky now.
Yeah, you're going to graduate to big Blinky, and we're all going to be little Blinkies or varying degrees of medium Blinkies.
I don't like starting a bad.
I guess it was on Cash App yesterday. There was a lady who made 2 donations yesterday in the same amount. And I just want you to email me, ma'am, if that was a mistake and you want me to send one of those back.
They're calling themselves the little blinkers.
I can't pull it up because it's on the phone that I'm using to live stream. I was trying to use my other phone to check Venmo, but if you want me to return one of those, if it was an accident, just let me know. And thank you very much. Thank you very much for your kind donation. Just let me know what you want me to do. Roger. I need coffee. I need to wake up. And thank you all very much. A few people shot me over donations yesterday, and I really appreciate you guys. Thank you kindly. Oh, there's a nice lady over here giving me thumbs up and waving. She hit her horn a few times right there in that white Cadillac SUV, that hybrid. And she gave me a big thumbs up. She had a big smile on her face and she was waving. Oh, that was great. Oh, that's so motivating. I tell you what, visionaries, it's seeing things like that on the road that just really keep you going, and being able to talk to folks like you you know, while we're riding together. That's what really keeps me going. Going 45 miles an hour, and I'm going 50 now. I better slow down. Going 50 in a 75, 45 in a 75 sure is tough. More coffee. Do you guys know that Buck Owens song, Visionaries, called Truck Driving Man? Have you heard that one? I lived on the North Shore there, guy. I was out there by, on Cape Ann there, guy. Don't you know? It was wicked out there. Wicked pisser. I used to park my car in the yard. That's my Massachusetts accent. The first baseball game I went to was the Wade Boggs Red Sox playing the Cecil Fielder Tigers back in the day. Fenway Park. Fell in love with baseball at Fenway Park, watching the Red Sox. Wade Boggs. But I moved away from there when I was very young. Assholes. That's hilarious. The merge lanes on the highways in Massachusetts are so short. There's like not even a merge lane in many instances. So you just have to pull out there going as fast as you can and hope for the best. And that's why they say that they're tough, that they're not very good drivers, they're mean drivers. Right.
Hey, here comes the FAFO fire department again.
That's my favorite volunteer fire department in the country.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, wow, yeah, Massachusetts is beautiful. I'm telling you, and if you've never gone blueberry picking at like Halibut Point or something, and if you've never gone to Thunder Hole, and, you know, maybe that's up in Bar Harbor, Thunder Hole, maybe that's Maine. But if you've never gone out to Gloucester or something and had some real seafood and watched those working ships come in and out, you know, you're missing a big chunk of America that's really worth seeing. Beautiful beaches. I learned to swim in the ocean there, you know. Good Harbor Beach. Do you know where Good Harbor Beach is? That's where I learned to swim. It's a beautiful beach.
Back in position.
Yo, look at the convoy going around this turn. Can you see him back there? All the way back? All the way back, guys. Look at that convoy. Looks like Santa's leaving a little bit of a gap behind Bryant.
And that swim truck's getting us some love.
It's cool. Ba-doop. Beautiful beach, you said it. And the lobster with an AH at the end. The lobster was amazing. We actually had like 6 lobster pots. My dad did, and we would row out in a boat. He would row me out there when I was a little kid, and I'd help him hand haul those lobster pots in, just as like a hobby, you know. He had all the permits and everything, and we would have all the lobster we could eat. But I was afraid of them when I was a kid. I wouldn't eat those lobster. He would, you know, he'd put the bands on them, but he'd sick them on me and my brother. So I never did really like lobster when I was a kid.
I lay on my horn just like, you know, big birds, and I hear you back there like Tweety bird.
But I love it now, I'll tell you what. My dad always gives me a hard time, you know, and says, when they were free, you wouldn't eat them, but now that, you know, they're super expensive, you'll love them. Yeah, that's not fair. Okay, cool. Great food there in Hayden, Idaho. 10-4. Eyes on the road and hands on the wheel. I got you. Safety first. There's a place in Gloucester called Charlie's Place. And anytime I go to Boston or anywhere in Massachusetts for work, I drive to Gloucester to go to Charlie's Place. So it's great seafood, a real mom and pop type place. And I really like that seafood there. Delicious. Cape Ann is a beautiful area. You know, there's like an arts community out there. Also, you know, a lot of fishermen out there. So it's an interesting contrast to folks. I think Bearskin Neck is there too. That pier. Nice place to take your family if you're ever in the area. Sorry. So yeah, you learned the term MASS, M-A-S-S, like Massachusetts hole, Mass hole. That's what they call the drivers from that area. The guy drinking out of cups. My occupation, I'm an emergency medicine, wilderness emergency medicine, and survival instructor. And I am the chief voluntary officer with a nonprofit. And my focus with the nonprofit is to travel to disaster zones and to help the people. Help people process water and understand how to keep each other safe, and just how to get logistics done, how to get different groups to work together to keep each other safe. That is incorrect, Monty. That's not what they call it either, you know. But yeah, but no, either way, no. Cool, come and see us. We just need love and support. Love and support. And like instructions on how to be a good live streamer. So I can entertain you, teach you things, and show you the world as it is. Yes, I've worked in many areas after hurricanes. Yeah. Hurricanes and wildfires, and I've even worked in areas after political disasters, right? Wars, all kinds of things. Thank you for the love. Good morning. Yeah, do you want to have a lesson today? What do y'all want to learn about? If we do a wilderness emergency, do you want to learn how to navigate without a map and compass? Do you want to learn how to use the sun and the stars and the moon to navigate? Sometimes you have to draw that out, but we can talk about it. So we can do survival stuff, or we can do emergency medicine stuff. Whatever y'all want. We can definitely do a lesson. I'm super interested in truck driving. I mean, it's a position in the United States that's been in high demand for a number of years. There's nothing that you can point to in your house right now that didn't come out of the ground from a miner and then get delivered by at least 3 trucks. Like, take your pancake mix, for example, right? The crop has to grow, then it's got to get cut down, and it's got to get trucked to a mill. From the mill, it's got to get trucked to an aggregation or processing facility. From the aggregation or processing facility, right, it's getting packaged. From the packaging facility, it's going to a distro facility. From the distro facility, it goes to your grocery store, right? And if it's Walmart, then you're adding a couple more stops along the way. So it's touching at least 3 trucks, and it's touching the hands of a minor, whether it's your cell phone or a mirror or a couch or something in your kitchen, right? I know with 3D printers now, right? But where do the inks come from, right? And how many metals are used in that process? So besides a human being, you can't point to anything in your house didn't come out of the ground and get delivered by at least 3 trucks. So I'm definitely interested in trucking. Except for yourself, right? Except for human beings. Exactly right. Very good job. I love the students in the class who are like sharp as a whip, who can come up with the little exceptions and things like that. And I think I gave that disclaimer. I said besides a human, but really good job. Well, that's kind of a long message, but if we're talking about bees, yeah, you want to talk about how important bees are, you ought to tell us about it. Your dog. All right, I'll give it to you. Good job. Trucker's daughter, RN, wins. That's the winner right there. Your dog did not come out of the ground and get delivered by 3 trucks. You win. I should have said except for animals. Or somebody would be like, my fish. All right. So, except for living creatures.
Hey, Santa.
Right?
Let's do a rolling prayer, shall we?
Hey, I've taught medical doctors who are a lot older than I am. I've taught medical doctors 60, 70 years old.
Beautiful, beautiful morning. This beautiful scenery that we're passing through here, all your creation. We, God, are your creation too. You created us to be free men and women. And that is your desire for our lives, and that is why we're here fighting this fight. Father, we ask that you bless our endeavor with your grace, Spirit. Pour it out all over us. Keep us in your safety. Keep us in your care. And in the final day, when we stand victorious, we will raise our hands and raise our voices and give you glory and honor and praise. We ask this, oh God, in your precious Son, Jesus' name. Amen. Amen.
Amen. I have my eyes closed all the time.
Amen.
Gentlemen, please remove your hats. Say it along with me. I pledge allegiance
to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. 10 forward.
Thank you.
That was nice.
All right, gee, we got that 8 o'clock meeting out of the way.
Yeah, but it's 8:16. We were late again.
Like 8 sharp, but it's actually like 8. It's not so sharp.
We're running on Marsh's time, all right?
Hey, I was just happy we got out and on the road just before schedule this morning.
We're looking for a bullhorn. You got a walker on the right up here, guys. You got a walker on the right.
Like a pedestrian?
Yeah, not a zombie, a pedestrian.
Is it Johnny? Johnny Walker.
Oh, I get your meaning there, driver. Sorry, I'm swerving. I'm looking for a tissue here in the truck. Clear my nose out a little bit. I don't see one.
One of my live streamers yesterday.
Y'all give me your sleeve.
It's in Bigfoot country, so.
I got one. You sure that's not a zombie?
I'm never sure anymore.
This is Bigfoot country. That's alright. I haven't seen my kin folks in a few years.
Ian Roger.
tell you what, lived here all my life. Hunt up in the hills. You run into those tracks, the hair on the back of your neck stands up.
Hair on the back of my neck stood up just when you said that. Holy cow.
Yeah, if you know, you know. If you know, you know.
Hey, I gotta have a little break so I can read something that one of my viewers put down for us if you guys want to hear it.
I want to hear a Bigfoot story.
Alright, so shout out to Star Green for putting this down for us. Said trucks rolling over the horizon and all the patriotism rising. Love this country and feel its pain. They are there in the sun and rain.
10-4.
I like it.
My fucking shit.
Good thing that sun's coming out. My eyes will start to water a little bit on that one.
Get a little dusty out of it.
Definitely a little rainy.
Alright, that was...
Yeah, I got a screenshot of it because I got a wood burning tool at my house. I want to put that on a wood plaque.
Alright. That's nice. That was a nice little family sharing experience.
That was the one more thing.
Alright, now tell me about that Bigfoot you saw, Jeff.
Oh, I didn't see him. We just, brother and I, working through the woods, came up to a clearing, we're in the snow, and started following those tracks. Yeah. First thing you do is chamber around. You're looking around, and we followed those tracks out to the middle of a field, and you ain't gonna believe it, but they stopped.
Jeff is like the calmest and most pensive person I've met on the convoy. He's one of the most intelligent and calm and thoughtful people I've met on the convoy. He owns a bunch of trucks, owns a business. He's been riding with us a lot. To hear somebody like that say something like that ought to make you think about things, folks.
10-4.
Well, he's got my hair standing up.
I figure that's for the alien spacecraft picked them up or dropped them off.
And I'm just a maniac. I'm just rowdy and yellow and small and fat.
I can come up with better adjectives than that for you.
By the way, how capturing the moon go there for you? Did you ever succeed? No, not really. Also, Bud Page, a lot of my minions like Santa, they're riding the piglets. So get that picture in your head. Well, it sounds like we're going to have a minion piglet rodeo then.
I'll tell you what, if you've spent time in the woods, you know.
Dude, I would love to
and
see
I
that.
mean way back. In the way back. Not just like on a trail going for a hike with a granola bar. I mean, in the way back, then you know. Oh yeah. I've had just one scary or uneasy experience in the woods. Only one. I'm not kidding. There's a lot in this world that we don't know a thing about. There's a lot in this world that we do not know anything about.
Just had a white Ford
Unknowns.
Taurus that's got some damage on the passenger side about rear ending.
Unknown unknowns. I mean, think of all the petroglyphs all over the world. Pictographs and petroglyphs all over the world. Right? Showing things that that we're conditioned to believe aren't real or whatever. And think about if you were an analyst, right, at a certain agency or whatever, helping to design national policy. Some things are just sort of better kept in the footlocker, and not really put out there because of of the lack of control that that knowledge might induce. Right? So I'm not trying to be a wild conspiracy theory guy. This isn't Art Bell or George Dory or anything like that. I'm just saying there's a lot of stuff in the world, and there's a lot of evidence for a lot of stuff in the world that we're told isn't real, and we're kind of, encouraged to laugh at each other for believing in. But I'll bet that when we pass away or something, maybe we get a whole lot of knowledge that we didn't have before. And who knows what happens to consciousness after we pass on. But I'll tell you what, either consciousness continues, and I believe it does. We might not remember everything, because I don't really remember any of my past consciousness, right? Or it shuts off. And if it shuts off, it won't matter, because you won't be aware that your consciousness hasn't gone on. So that's why I encourage everybody to live fully.
Another gear. He sped up a little bit.
I'm going like 47. I'm waiting for Marcus to yell at me. I'll go 48 in another hour.
I don't know. I think we just need a toe strap, and we'll see how fast that RV can really go.
10-4.
I got one.
Blanky, I love how you keep me honest, man. Thank you. Thanks a lot. I appreciate you, man.
We're doing about the same speed to back, so everything's running pretty good.
Cool. 10-4. We got some mountains to do today, and we're going to need the fire truck and anybody who's heavy to just get out and run. It's gonna look like it's one lane, and then the truck lane opens up, and we'll all grab the truck lane and try to get the other guys up there. Jeff can tell us more about that, though. He was briefing me at breakfast today.
18's going to be a little pain in the hind end. It's a 2-lane, 1 lane. It's going to be a cluster, y'all.
I'll be all right as long as I can keep her wound up, If anyone slows my roll, then yeah, good luck.
I'll be with you guys over 18. I'll be able to tell you when to get out and gouge on it, get a little run at it.
We'll be all right. Oh, look at there, Tracy. Parks.
Hey, Jeff, when you were following those tracks, was the wind blowing? Was there, wind in the environment when you were there?
Nope. Dead still.
Was it between, mountains and a valley, or is it somewhere that the wind could have been blowing that might have covered that stuff up or something? Maybe after you get through trees or something like that,
Followed it out of the trees into a field. It was across that field, I suppose, maybe, but why didn't it cover the other tracks up? When we found them, that was the first, can't believe what we're looking at. But then when they stopped, we turned around, we were done.
Yeah, 10-4, looking over your shoulder on the way back.
And we've been way up top. And if you've ever heard a mountain lion scream, it sounds like a woman just being skinned.
Hey, X-Ray, does that sound familiar?
Well, I've heard the mountain lion, 10-4 on hearing lions. The guy who actually set up the speedway for us where we're going, who's been with us on the convoy all the way across the country the first time, he's a mountain lion hunter. He's a pastor who also runs dogs and hunts mountain lions.
Yeah, Jeff, X-Ray and I were literally just having that conversation about the mountain lion down there in Oregon when we were camped out.
Yeah, I'm scared of two things, mountain lions and moose.
I have a scar over my left eye from a mountain lion.
Enough to turn around and get back to the bottom.
Wait, come back. Minnesota Mike fought a mountain lion hand-to-hand and won?
No, I used to work at the Center for Endangered Cats. We had 18 different species of cats. And I got a small scar over my left eye from a mountain lion.
That's cool, man.
That is.
The real life Tiger King.
I almost made an After Dark comment, about all those cats, but I held off.
Get full on the cats.
Let's not start talking about cougars this early.
Oh my goodness, X-ray does have a little bit of restraint.
I'm not going 50 yet. I'm holding it back. I do until I don't, you know what I mean?
Don't want to get that stream excited too early.
Come on, visionaries, are you getting
You
excited?
just had to say it, Mustang. You just had to say it.
You plan to stay on midnight.
I will. I was not on last night. No, I went to a place that wasn't going to be, it was cool and everything, but it wasn't going to be great for a live stream. I met somebody who said he was going to be a visionary. He said he was going to hop on. He's like, "What are you doing on your phone?" And I was like, "Oh, I'm reading this live chat and these comments from all these really nice visionaries. They tell me all this interesting stuff, and I never get to read it. So I was just trying to follow up with them." He's like, "What's a visionary?" And I was like, "Funny you should ask. Let me tell you about the visionaries." Thanks, I appreciate y'all for saying that. Thanks. Hit that like button if you think I'm a good live streamer. Hit the like button, and then when I go live again, you'll know about it, and it'll tell other people that that we have fun in here. That the visionary chat room is fun. Human or animal cougar? I'll take what I can get.
X-ray.
Yeah, come on, Blinky.
So my blinkers back here were saying that they were talking about calling themselves lighthouses or calling me the lighthouse because they had shown the way. And you know what? With that blinky you're running on top of your truck, which is out right now, it's not on. We're going to call you our lighthouse because you're showing us the way, son.
10-4, that's very kind of you, Blinky. Is that blinky light on? And you can call me whatever you want. I'll answer. You're a good guy.
Well, you're still X-ray, but you're riding in the lighthouse. How's that sound?
10-4, Bertha could get down with the call sign lighthouse. Is my blinky light working or what? You got me all self-conscious about my blinky lights now.
It's working now. You pushed it back in.
Yeah, I was reaching back there for a paper towel earlier. I must have knocked my raincoat onto it. Thanks for telling me.
What'd you do? Wipe the dust out of your eyes, son?
Yeah, Minion knocked some dust into my eyes with what his viewer wrote, that prose that his viewer wrote. That was great. Bruce. Hey Bruce, if you're we got a family up here. Husband and wife and 2 little kids up on the top asking for the horn.
Show them love.
I'll hark it one of these days.
Yeah, it's cool calling Bertha the lighthouse. Let me get the swells for y'all. There's that Peterbilt store. I need that emblem. Got to get that hood ornament going. I need Kenworth emblem and Peterbilt hood ornament. Then we'll trick out this lighthouse. It'll be nice. Yeah, 10-4. Then I'll almost be a real trucker.
Chicken lock and chrome, baby. Chicken lock and chrome.
But it don't do any good to polish a turd.
This guy had a big old train horn on that white GMC. Be careful what you say about Bertha. Did you hear him? He said it doesn't do any good to polish a turd. That's terrible. I know, we need a hood ornament. The lighthouse would look good. They want to put one of those big Peterbilt hood ornaments on here, and one of them has a big old emblem that they want to try to attach to it.
This is a good truck.
Well, thank you, Paul Revere. I appreciate that.
She's a better truck if you keep her out of the grand up riverbeds.
Yep. Yeah, I got a few more of those coming, Mike. You owe me a few more of those for getting me out of there. I was just talking to Bruce about that the other day. You know, Bruce in that blue cab over with the flag on the nose there, that Jake's truck, he sends his love to everybody, you know. He didn't say it that way, but he does. Tell them all I say hello and, you know, send me some Mountain Dew. That's probably what he said.
Right. Yeah, any idea when he's coming back?
When we pass through Ohio, he'll get on with us.
Right on.
Or, you know, when we pass through that way.
We got him a case of that flaming hot Mountain Dew in case they don't have it that way. Oh, stay away from that flaming hot Mountain Dew. That stuff's gross. Hey. Yeah, dude, thank you for the drink, but I don't think I'll take another one. Well, I'm just giving them away. I ain't even trying this shit. Whoever wants a flaming hot Mountain Dew, come see me on my window top. Some things I won't even try for free.
10-4, a lot of things I won't try for free.
It would be anything Mountain Dew related.
Good morning, everybody. I'm not sure when Mike's coming back. I think it's in the next week or so. Next week or two. It would be cool to see him when we go up to see the Canadians. Ugh. We need to wake up. Heck, I love you too. Thanks. On eBay? Alright, cool. I'll go on eBay and check it out. It's just tough when you're on the road. I don't really have a place to deliver anything to, you know? When we get to Idaho, I'll probably be able to have some stuff sent to my buddy's place. But I want to get like a tripod for the camera like Wizzy has so I can like just put it down for a minute, not have to hold it. And I don't know if I need a microphone for it, you know, or you know? And I'm going to look online for some kind of waterproof casing or something for when we go whitewater rafting. Maybe a GoPro's the way to go, but a lot of times online you can find better deals. So I'm going to go and look for some stuff like that to try to be a better streamer for y'all, to be a little bit more professional in my approach. And I hope to be able to hang out with y'all for a long time into the future. It's been great to be able to meet so many of you in person and to be able to talk with y'all while we're on the road. You know, it's been wonderful. So I want to try to deliver a high-quality product in whatever I do. And,
All right, so that star that wrote that little poem, that little part of a poem earlier that I read off, you guys want to hear the rest of it, or you guys want to wait till the meeting tonight to hear it?
Buddy, I don't have enough paper towels to hear it here in the truck. Let's wait for the meeting tonight.
Alright, somebody don't let me forget, because it's on my, it's in my chat, and she's going to email it to me, so don't let me forget to read it tonight if you guys want to hear it. It's pretty awesome.
Allie, that's your job. Remember.
time for a coffee, 10-4. Oh, an Amazon locker. That's a good idea. Thank you. Thank you for your kind words, everybody. Yeah, I'm going to let you watch me teach.
Remember, guys, with lurking traffic, just give a little more space and let them pass through.
For me, it's important to try to get the information out to as many people as possible, so the people can help the people.
Yeah, that's kind of what happened. This freaking guy came over foot from my damn bumper.
Don't worry, I have Cheez-Its. I had the extra toasty Cheez-Its today. I love the extra toasty.
Do what?
Hey, buddy, thanks for
Don't
honking.
be getting over into the other lane for emerging traffic. Just back off and give them a little more room or something. Let them pass through us.
I'm still gonna merge, brother. I'm not doing that accordion bullshit.
Well, you should have seen what just happened behind you. Either do it or I don't know what else to tell you. Keep in the dang lane, dude.
Now,
I'll see
Murray,
you guys at the truck stop there. See you then.
I'm not upset with anybody.
Just about got Minion's nose taken off.
I saw it, just like that one.
I got one of my
You
horns
don't need to
fixed.
get that attitude.
You don't need to tell professional drivers
Yeah,
how to
you're
merge.
right, boss. You're right. There you go.
Sit back and enjoy the ride,
Yeah,
dude.
Paul Revere's on there telling professional drivers how to merge. You know, they're not going to like that. I'll tell you what. No, that
I don't even
cafe
think
was
you saw that
closed.
bar here.
They were closed. We left so early today.
I need to be told how to drive and all of it.
I don't think anybody was telling you. I think they were asking you.
Damn, that was sexy, free and board.
Oh, now they're all saying sexy. I tell you what, I just want to give a big shout out to Thelma and Craig.
I only call out something
Thelma
when
and
I see
Craig.
it's the safety.
God, shut up, Paul. Don't take it personally. Don't take it personally, brother.
Nothing personal, bro. I just can't be doing this 30-mile-an-hour fucking accordion bullshit. It's fucked up, and I can't do it no more.
Roger, roger.
Welcome to the convoy.
Self-defense. Punch him in the throat. 5-finger eye gouge. That's all you need to know. Yeah, so sometimes I have private classes for doctors or for a program at an Ivy League school or for a raft guide company. And sometimes I have public classes. And sometimes I just show up and do things for free, you know, and we say it's part of the nonprofit's mission. So anybody can come and hang out with us. And I have public classes, and then I have like one-on-one programs, and then I also have classes for private groups. And, you know, we design the class for whatever the skill level is, so people aren't bored or, you know, blown out of the water by the information. Yeah, y'all tell me what you want to learn about today. Tell me what you want to learn. You want to learn how to come onto the scene of an emergency and assess a patient? Maybe we should start there. Tell me what you want to learn about today. Living off the grid. Yeah, I have solar power up and I have wind power on my site.
Hey, Mudbig.
I collect about
Some of
a
your
kilowatt.
business are going to go back there and see what kind of snacks you got.
Medicine? All right.
Alright, sounds good. Yeah, we don't got too much to do. We did a little shopping at the Walmart, though.
Yeah, Freedom Ford needs our prayers. That's right. I talked to him, and he's been through a lot in his life. He's worked through some really, really tough challenges in his life, and I think he's a good person, and he's just he's had to work through a lot of challenges. I mean, heck, I have too. I think we all have, right? But this guy's really had some tough challenges, and he can sure use our prayers and support. Let's start at the basics, okay? And we'll work our way up. We'll work our way up from the basics. Okay. Thanks. Appreciate it. Rafting safety. We're going to talk about that. I'm going to take you on a whitewater rafting trip. You're all going to come with me on a whitewater rafting trip. Yeah, Roger, brother. Send it.
You got 3 friendlies on the bridge with a small flag, but don't be alarmed. You're good.
10 Roger. 10 Roger. Thank you. Yeah, I hear that. No, we're not going to be... I do teach the people down there at Browns Canyon on the Arkansas River. I've taught there for 4 years, and I've run that many times. Actually, if we're going to do a rafting trip, I'd rather be a little further up on the arc and run the numbers. The numbers is a little bit more challenging than Browns Canyon, and I sure like running the numbers. Stopping a puncture wound. Okay, well, we can talk about soft tissue injuries. I'll tell you what, first, let's just talk about response and assessment. Response and assessment, okay? Because we have to know how to, figure out what's wrong with somebody before we talk about how to fix what's wrong with somebody. Because if you take them in with the best arm splint in the world, made out of sticks and sweatshirts and ratchet straps and 550 cord, but they have an arterial bleed, they're not going to be alive when they get there, even if they have a perfect splint on. So let's talk about, there's people waving on the bridge up there. Oh, a nice family up there. Hey, everybody, good job. So let's talk about response and assessment first. Figuring out what's wrong with somebody, okay? So go ahead and get your notebooks out, everybody. Get a piece of paper and a pen or a pencil, or open up another window and split the screen. Get ready to take your notes. You don't have to take notes, but if you want to, this is your little warning. Get ready. And down the left side of the paper or whatever, I want you to leave space between each letter. But we're going to write A, B, C, D, E, and F in a vertical line. So I'm going to teach you the ABCs of emergency response. And it's easy as ABC. If you ever forget what to do or what you're doing, you just go back to your ABCs. And we're going to do A through F. A lot of people just teach ABC, but we're going to teach A, B, C, D, E, F today. All right? The A. Well, I'll tell you what. That's your second page of notes. We should really do something before we even do our ABCs, and I know I told you I was going to tell you about the ABCs, but I haven't taught for a couple months. I've been on the darn convoy. So let me just back it up a little bit. That was a false start. Throw the penalty flag. I might have gone a little early on you. Premature teachulation right there. The first thing you need to do anytime you come on an emergency scene is you need to establish and assess the scene safety. So, yep, A is going to be airway, but let's start with scene safety. Good job. Scene safety first. And really my fault for not starting there. You know, I kind of jumped the gun on you guys. But scene safety, you need to ensure that you're safe and your partners are safe and, you know, that it's safe to go into the area. Why don't y'all tell me some things?
I just got raided by Tommy Cooper.
Why don't you put in the chat right now, what are some things that could cause a scene safety issue? Either in the wilderness or in an urban environment, especially in the wilderness. What could cause a scene safety issue in the wilderness? Come on, let me see. What could cause a scene safety issue in the wilderness?
All his followers just doing temper tantrum.
Think about it. Bad weather, falling debris like a rock fall, wild animals, power lines. Good. Great job, everybody. Really good. Man queefers. Really good job. Put everything in the chat. I'm not going to read every one of them. I'll be driving, and y'all put them in the chat. What could cause a scene safety issue? Cougars. Both kinds of cougars could cause scene safety issues.
You got a copy.
Go for Santa.
Fire. Good.
Yeah, I've got a young lady on the phone here that I spoke to last night who has a possible spot for us to rendezvous. They want to put on a little luncheon for us and stuff. It's pretty much on our way. What I'm going to do is I'm going to give her your phone number and she'll give you a call and you can see if maybe that might be something we can work out on our way to Post Falls for a little layover.
Go ahead and I don't have that authority to make that decision. Give that up to Marcus or Trucker G. I'm just a driver.
Well, I hear what you're saying, but I don't have Trucker G's number or Marcus's number, so I figured I'd give it to you and you could forward it out of them or something.
Yeah, or just have her call me and I'll put them on the line with us.
Well, there you go. Now it's working.
Hey, you gotta kind of let me figure out stuff as we go. I'm not real quick, you know.
Good job, everybody.
It's okay, buddy. I got time for you.
All right, so scene safety's first. All right, once we have scene safety, we want to make sure that we're protecting ourselves, right? And so we're going to put on our, some people call it PPE, personal protective equipment. I like to use the term BSI, body substance isolation, right? So we want to try to protect ourselves from any fluids, right, that might come off of a person, right? Any pathogens, any bacteria, right? Any of the icky yuckies that are in and on other people that we don't want in or on us. So we want to put on our gloves, yeah, or like a mask. I know with the mask, but you know, if somebody has something that they might pass on to us, we might want to wear a mask in a critical situation.
I see it.
Right? We might want to wear goggles or some kind of eye protection, depending on what's coming out of the person.
I rolled back to the bus for a while if you want to roll.
So after we ensure scene safety, we want to protect ourselves further with BSI, body substance isolation. Good. And we're constantly kind of evaluating the individual's level of consciousness, right? Like about how alive is the person. And there's a really cool acronym for figuring out how alive they are. It's called AVPU, A-V-P-U. And that's alert and oriented. Like they know who they are, where they are, what time is it, and kind of what's going on. That's the A in AVPU, A-V-P-U. The V is verbally responsive, so they can respond to our verbal commands. The P is painfully responsive, like they're unconscious, but if I kick them real hard, they sort of wake up. And we wouldn't kick somebody, we would pinch them on the tricep, or we could do a sternal noogie with our knuckles on their sternum. If it's a woman, that could be invasive, right? So a tricep pinch is a good thing to do. That's the P, painful. Or U, they're just unresponsive. Which means no matter what, they don't even respond. That's the U in AVPU. So we're doing scene safety, personal protection with body substance isolation. And we're sort of thinking about how alive and awake they are. All right, the next thing, the ABCs. Now it's time for the ABCs. You guys tracking with me? Anybody need me to go over anything? Do we have any questions so far? Yeah, AVPU, AVPU. Alert and oriented, then verbal, then painfully responsive, then unresponsive. We're good to go. Okay, 10-4. I know I have some nurses and folks in here who are in medicine, paramedics and EMTs, so if I say anything that's not true, you just call me out, all right? So what we're saying so far, Tammy, is that when you walk up to somebody to try to help them, if we think that there's been an emergency, hey, mister, are you okay? Or, hey, ma'am, are you okay? Do you need help? And if they don't say anything, well, they're unresponsive. So I'd look around and make sure I was safe, make sure the same thing that made them unresponsive wasn't going to make me unresponsive, right? And then I'd go try to help them. If I was going to help them, I'd put some medical gloves on. Because I don't want their blood in my cuts, right? I don't want, like, AIDS. You know what I mean? I don't want that stuff. I don't want HIV. I don't want hepatitis, or I don't want to give mouth to mouth and get, like, MRSA or something like that. MRSA. So, protect yourself.
Hey, maybe your buddy's on the ride over here. Your buddy is on the ride.
I just heard that. The big old minion standing there waving to our minion.
So that's the, I got you. So that's our, like, initial assessment when we're walking up. Now, we're going to talk about how to assess the patient. That's the ABCDEF.
No, that's not Kevin. Kevin got 2 eyeballs, I think.
All right, you on your ABCDEF page? Here we go. A stands for airway. Y'all said it before. You're exactly right. Pop their mouth open. Look in their mouth. Literally, pop it open. And see, this is if they're unresponsive. If they're talking to you, you know they have a good airway. An airway ensures the ability to breathe. And sometimes in the field, we have to improvise an airway with, like, a camelback tube, a little camelback tube or something, or a nasophalangeal airway, or, or an orophalangeal airway, NPAs and OPAs. But you just pop their mouth open and see if there's anything in there. If there is, use your fingers like chopsticks and pull it out. Don't do a J sweep, because your long fingernails might lacerate the back of the throat. A is for airway. Good job. So we check their airway. If they're talking, they have a good airway. Don't worry. All right, B. B is for breathing. Are they breathing? Well, if they're talking to you, they're breathing. So you don't have to, like, go and check. Could I repeat about the sweep? Yeah, don't do a J sweep with your finger to try to pull stuff out of the throat like they might have taught you back in the day. Because your long fingernails might might cut the cartilage in the throat, in the esophagus. So use your fingers like chopsticks and just pick out anything you see. B is breathing. And the way that we check their breathing, if they're unresponsive, we're going to look, listen, and feel. Look, listen, and feel. Look, listen, feel. And the way we do that is we put our ear right about, an inch or 2 inches above their mouth, and we look down the center line of their chest. And that way we can feel them breathing in our ear, and we can see their chest rising and falling. And then we'll take our hand and we'll put it on their diaphragm, like you might call it the stomach, right? The top part of the abdomen. It's really the bottom part of the chest. Where the abdomen and the chest come together, there's a muscle. It's technically part of the thoracic cavity or chest. And we call that the diaphragm. So you put your hand there. That way you can look down their chest, see it rising and falling if they're breathing. You can feel them breathing in your ear, and you can hear them breathing in your ear, and you can hear if there are any bad breath sounds, like crackling. And then you can feel it with your hand as well. So look, listen, and feel for breathing, for B. Good job. Cool. Yeah, welcome to the medical class today. We're doing response and assessment, everybody. Patient assessment. It's also a great warm-up for me to get back in teaching mode, you know. And if we were doing this for real, I'd have somebody laying on the ground and I'd be showing you this whole thing while we're talking it through. If teeth are missing, you can take the tooth and you can pop it back into place and pop it in. Or if a tooth has been knocked out, you can put it in the finger of a medical glove with the patient's own saliva. Have them spit in there, and that'll keep the tooth alive till you can get them to an emergency dentist. Milk would work as well. All right, that's A and B. C. C is circulation. Circulation. Good morning. And frankly, with the breathing, you want to know, like, how well they're breathing. Do you hear any weird noises? Do you hear any crackling? Does it sound normal? If it doesn't sound like you sitting quietly, it's abnormal. If you hear wheezing or stridor, any of that's abnormal breathing. Oh, God, I don't know pre-trip, Hugh. You got to teach me that. All I can do is, I can only fix humans, not trucks. That's funny, though. All right, cool. Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right. Anything abnormal. Let's all just sit quietly for a minute. Just sit quietly wherever you are. You hear how quiet that is? That's what the breathing should sound like. Now, if you hear it, that person's giving us the bird up there in that orange bean. If you hear any kind of sounds at all, it's abnormal. If you don't hear any sounds, it's normal. Yes, that calls me radar sometimes. All right. So we've done airway and breathing. Let's talk about C. C is for circulation. Circulation. C. Circulation.
Yes, sir. Oh, well, hello.
Oh, thanks, Charlie. All right, I'm waiting to see it written up there. C is for circulation. And there's two things. Put 1 and 2, because there are two things we have to check with circulation. The first one is we lost like 200 people. Nobody cares about medical stuff. The first thing is, do they have a pulse? So check their pulse. You can do that on the carotid artery on the neck with 2 fingers. If you can get a pulse on the carotid artery, their blood pressure is at least 60, their systolic blood pressure is at least 60 millimeters of mercury. We're going up to Post Falls, Idaho, but we're going to do a stop on the way. All right, C is for circulation. The first thing is, do they have a pulse? The second thing is, do they have any major or minor bleeds? And so you do a quick blood sweep with their hands. You pop, if they're unresponsive, you pop your hands in and out of their clothes, and you check your hands, looking for blood everywhere. In and out, in and out, in and out. Yeah, everybody's in class here. We're in medical class. We're learning response and assessment today. Oh, yeah, I'm happy to share it. I think it's so important to get the knowledge out to people. Yeah, so internal bleeding, we're going to get to that. You're going to probably find it at the next step. But if you see any massive swelling and discoloration, that's how you know what's up. We're looking for external bleeding right now. Either major or minor external bleeds. Okay? That's C, circulation. The first part of C is, do they have a pulse? Are they even alive? If no, do CPR. If yes, do a blood sweep. That's the second half. Major or minor bleeds by conducting a blood sweep. Yeah, you don't get a certification unless you come take the class in person, and I see that you know how to do what I'm teaching you. But I'll definitely certify you if you come out to my class. Good job, everybody. Thank you. I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, first you want to check the pulse, and you can just take 2 fingers and put it on their neck, right? Not all the way on the side and not right in the front, but you can feel your own pulse in your neck, and you can often see it if you push your neck back a little bit. I'll show you. All right, everybody. Carotid artery is right here. It's the strongest pulse in the body, and you can just feel it right here. It's not way back here on the side. It's not in the back. It's not here where my windpipe is, my trachea, but it's right between the middle and the side, right there. If I push my neck back, you can probably see it right here. You might be able to see it pumping. Right there, okay?
Will there be a beer? It was on your right-hand side back in the day.
That's how you check for a carotid pulse. And if you can get a pulse on the wrist, that's called a radial pulse. That means their systolic blood pressure is at least 90 millimeters of mercury, which is enough to get blood to their whole body. So if you can get a pulse in the wrist or the foot, pedal pulse, dorsal pedal pulse, or posterior tibial artery, you're good to go. You'll learn about that later. Just try to get a pulse on their neck. It's called a carotid pulse, because it's right on the carotid artery. All right, so check the pulse, then you check for major or minor bleeds. That's C. Good, yep, good. Now we're going to D. D is for deformity or disability. And I know that there are lots of different types of disabilities out there. But what I'm talking about is if one is unable to move their arm when they used to be able to move it before the incident occurred, right? Or they used to be able to walk just fine and now their left leg doesn't move at all when they try to move it. That kind of disability. So deformity, like, oh my, your body's over here and your head's over here. Or like, oh my, right? And that would make the whole airway breathing thing tough. But you know what I mean? Oh, you have 2 elbows in your lower arm. Actually, I really don't care about your lower arm. In your upper arm. D is deformity. Deformity or disability. And we also want to think about the spine a little bit. The spine. Talk about that in a minute. But that's what D is. Thanks, buddy.
What's going on?
You know you're broadcasting your GPS signal?
What's wrong with the GPS signal?
You know you're broadcasting it?
You guys just figured this out?
Yeah, it's been up there for a while.
I'm not a techie. You know, I'm still learning.
All right. The way that we...
when we're in more friendly territory, it actually helps support it find us.
10-4. Kimberly just shout it out to your GPS location so people can follow it.
I'm a wilderness emergency medicine instructor, survival instructor. Good, that's D. Good job, Marie. And this is how we're going to check it.
Full stop back here.
Now listen, everybody can get a pulse on their neck. It might be harder in your hand, your wrist, especially if you're a lady, and especially if it's cold out. You might have something like Raynaud's syndrome going on, which is something that occurs frequently. Nothing to worry about.
The bingo.
We don't have any enemies. We just have people that haven't opened their eyes yet.
I don't know why people are concerned about giving out GPS signals. We got live streams running that are reading exit numbers and highway
And
signs.
Tammy, it can be tough to find a pulse. You just have to practice a lot. Just feel around on the side of your neck there, about halfway between the center of your neck and under your ear. And I promise you have a pulse.
What is it? Yeah, we just yapping, man. So whatever, the Nissan car, two-door.
Yeah, I bet a bunch of people don't want to listen to it, but some people like it. All right, we're going to finish the A, B, C, D, E, Fs. D, the way we check for D, disability, is you have to check the most important parts of their body. With your hands.
We've discussed it before. No, buddy.
You got to use your hands to get information to your brain to see.
In the last few days, I've always shut that down so we don't know where we're at.
We're just talking about GPS signals on our live streams and whether or not we should have them on there. All right, cool. Yeah, you can watch the combo on another channel if you don't like the medical stuff, but we're going to roll through A, B, C, D, E, F. All right? D, deformity. The way that we check is we use our hands, and we use our hands to do palpation, which is like medical touching, not creepy touching, but medical touching, deliberate medical touching, to put information from your hands into your brain. When you reach into your purse and you're trying to find your cell phone and you finally find it, that's technically palpation. Deliberate touching.
Fun freedom, and it's a full-time job for some of us.
Cool.
And it's the best load and the easiest load I've ever hauled, too. Not to mention all these people I'm carrying around with me.
I got somebody on the bridge up there. I think they're walking a bicycle.
Heavy weight on the people hauling.
All right, so the way that we check disability or deformity, we gently squeeze the parts of the body that I'm about to list. Get your notes ready. We start with the head, because an injury to the head could kill you. We're only going to check the areas of the body where an injury could kill you in about 5 minutes. All right?
The recreational reptile that lost her mattress on the side of the road there. We call them owner operators.
It's funny.
Inform the reptile bringing her own mattress.
Check the head and neck.
Gotta love a self-employed woman.
Check the chest by squeezing it from the sides in.
That black guy coming up to us.
See if the ribs are broken right or if there's a lot of pain response. So head and chest. We're going to take one hand and roll it across the abdomen to see if there's any abdominal pain, like in your organs, like your liver. And your liver's in the top right part of your abdomen. You want to check both femurs and both upper arms. And you also want to check the pelvis by squeezing the pelvic girdle, right? The head and neck, the chest, the abdomen, the pelvis, both femurs.
Here we go with another freedom flyby. We'll see you on the other side.
So the upper arms and the upper legs. And humorous too. All right?
Did you clean your back window, Freedom Ford?
No, my viewers have been diligently at work scrubbing that back window. Come on.
10-4 on the 10-4.
Damn, another recreational reptile left a couple mattresses back there. What the hell? They must be going out of business or something.
That's funny.
That was the Blackberry.
All right, cool. So that's D. E stands for environment and everyone else. Environment and everyone else. So that's when you say, oh, wow, the sun's in the patient's eyes. Let's set up a quick shade tent. Or, oh, my God, it's raining, and we don't want to be working on the patient in the rain. Get him out of the rain. Right, that's E. And then everybody else, give everybody a job. Hey, you, call 911, or maybe you already called 911. You, take this information down to the ranger station. You, go get us some water. You, start building a shelter for later. You, start looking at the map. Give everybody a job. So, yeah, Maria, it's the head, neck, chest, the abdomen, the abdo, we call it, the pelvis, the upper legs, and the upper arms.
And you might have just fixed my problem, partner.
Sound good. Yeah, I gotta get some into the doser bottle anyway for my truck next time we fuel. So yeah, we can get you hit up again.
Femurs are your upper legs.
9-4, thank you, driver.
And if you're married, make sure you check that person's femur way up high as you can get that hand. And also the upper arms you want to check too. We're almost done, everybody, then I'll shut up. So the E is environment and everyone else. Environment and everyone else.
Freedom finger from the little black Toyota truck coming up the hammer lane.
And you're looking for any kind of environmental hazards that you can mitigate, or you want to give a job to everybody as well. That's the E. Environment and everyone else. Oh yeah, get your hands way up there on that femur check, ladies and gentlemen. And then F is the F word. F, what did I forget? And then you go back through your ABCs. We got a bear in the center over there on the left behind the trees. A, B, C, D, E, and then the F is F. Fudge, what did I forget?
16. Sign on the right is going to say they're open. But when you get there, the big sign right there at the off-ramp will say closed.
10-4, 10-4 on the scale being closed. Thanks for the local intel, Jeff.
Make sure you're losing your right lane coming up.
10 Roger, brother. 10 Roger. We'll hold lane 2. Hey, Freedom 4, just confirm that scale's closed. F is for flee. No. You might see a scale up here. The first sign will say open. Second sign should say closed. So F is for F. What did I forget? F. Did I forget something? Let me go back through it. And you go back through A, B, C, D, E again. All right? I got my sexy on. That's right. I got my sexy teaching on right now. F is for freedom. Yeah, I like that. F is for fluids if you need to hydrate them, right? But
Losing lane 3 right at the bridge. It gets tight.
F is for F. Like, the F word. And then you say, what did I forget? If you don't want to curse, you don't have to curse. But that's my little joke in the class to help people remember it. What did I forget? F. What did I forget? And F is for freedom. Now you guys know how to assess a patient. From scene safety all the way through the ABCs. All right, now you know. And I'll shut up now. I think about 100 people didn't care for the medical lesson. Everybody else was down. So thanks for staying, everybody. Yeah, frick, what did I forget? Forget about it. What did I forget? I hope you all enjoyed that. That's just a little patient response and assessment right there. How to assess a patient if somebody's maybe hurt. Yeah, F is for forget. Really good job. F is for forget. What did you forget?
I followed a truck one day who dozed off and followed the fog line right down this off-ramp and blew right through the stop sign and landed out in the middle of that field.
So much for being the smartest trucker.
Stop kicking the tires.
When I grow up, I want to be a truck driver.
I are a truck driver.
I hope you guys liked it. If you liked the medical lesson, go hit that like button for me. Hit the like button. Hit the thumbs up. And y'all tell me, right? I know we have some medical professionals in here. Was that accurate information? Y'all tell me. Was it accurate? F is for feelings. That's a good idea, too. You got to work their feelings. That's a big part of it. But only after you do the emergency medicine. Then you deal with how they feel about it. First, you deal with keeping them alive so they're able to feel. Yeah, lots of workers here. Yeah, lots of blinky lights. Blinky, check them out. Very accurate. Good to go.
Asking for more blinky lights when you go by.
Yeah, there's a couple $1,000 worth of blinking at the scale house coming up.
Yeah, 10-4. Word on the scale house is first sign says open, second sign says closed. Okay, lane 3, convoy, lane 3.
That don't say open, that says OP.
My alignment is off. I gotta get my alignment done when we're in Idaho. Trucks going all over. Did you enjoy it? All right, good. I'm glad that y'all enjoyed the lesson. Cool. Yeah. Hit that like button, everybody. Don't say just an artist. Artists are important parts of the community. Important people. All right, now hit me with questions. Who's got a question? Make it short and put it in capitals so I can almost see it. Oh, military servicemen. We just had an in uniform military serviceman drive by, hit the horn a bunch of times, and then throw that thumb and the pinky out. Awesome to see. Military servicemen in uniform.
You know we're going to be passing by that joint military base up here in Lewis McCord. Military on both sides of the highway.
10, Roger.
Yep. We need to go, we need to give it all a nice long horn going by, too.
As long as he's pulling in. Same plan as usual.
Hey, I got big lungs.
10-4. All right, I can't look right now, guys. I've got
If they make one go in, everybody goes in.
Now the cars keep rolling and the trucks pull in. The cars slow roll, and then we meet up with them if it's open.
All cars and trucks go in.
Who's talking? That's not how we do it.
That's only if we're gonna be legal. We're gonna be totally legal.
Yeah. Did you get the must exit?
Otherwise we just run in one of the two. We're gonna be totally legal or totally illegal, one of the two.
Yep, all the trucks, all the big trucks are going to pull in. Everybody else is going to slow roll. All right, everybody, there's a scale house. Look for a brake check. We're all going to slow down and slow roll until all of our big trucks make it through, and then they're going to get back in formation. All right, we're just going to hold the line right here and wait for our big trucks real easy, and they're going to pop back in, and we're going to go. So look for a brake check, everybody. All right, we're going like 5 miles an hour, 15 miles an hour on the highway right now because they did have to pull in. So I've got Marcus behind me, and he's in the RV, and he's back a couple hundred yards just holding the place for Trucker G. And I'm just creepy crawling on forward here, waiting on Trucker G and all the trucks to come through the scale house.
That's one way to get everybody back together.
I'll try to show you all. They're way back there. Can't really see it, guys. I'm sorry. All right. So now is the time to ask me. If you have a question on the lesson, you better ask me right now, because I'm going like 5 miles an hour. Hey, convoy, we need to go to lane 3. This is going to become an exit only right here. This is going to become an exit only. Convoy needs to be in lane 3, creepy crawling, slow rolling over here. When you come to the scale house, everybody get in lane 3. Slow rolling lane 3. All right, everybody, if you can hear me back there, fire truck, we need lane 3, because lane 4 is going to be an exit only up here.
Alright, last bobtail is off the scale, headed out the entrance ramp there. 10 for lane 3, convoy, lane 3. Alright, bobtails, roll on.
Roger, we're rolling. I went to 37. I guess Marcus doesn't have that one on. And Bryant, you're good to go, man. We're just going to creepy crawl it right here. This is a weird one because there's an exit between the on-ramp from the scale house. E is environment and everyone else. G is in the scale house right now. All right, Brian, I got a visual on Trucker G right here. He's coming in right here. We're in lane 3, slow rolling. We got the exit right here, so just be careful. It's going to be kind of a tough coordinated on-ramp here, guys, because you might have people trying to exit. Come on up, boys. I'll make you a hole. Here they come. Here they come. I got to speed it up a little bit to get them in here. Sorry, guys. I can't look at the chat right now. I got to do the driving thing real quick.
I see a fire truck.
Welcome back. Welcome back, brothers.
Starting to look like professionals here.
Like we done it once. I gotta say, I kind of get a little more scared going through the scales than I do Antifa throwing paintballs at me.
All the trucks through the scale.
Oh, that was hilarious. That was hilarious. Jeff said he's more worried about
getting the trucks through the scales and stuff.
More worried about the scales than he was about the
Yeah, buddy.
Looks like we got us a couple more four-wheelers joining us up here at the 130. Amanda, off my live there, said she was with us out there in Washington, D.C. for a couple weeks, and they're glad to ride with us again.
Well, we're glad to have them with us again.
They know the rules, and they're going to fall in somewhere behind menu.
We're looking good. I'm going 50 back here.
Roger, I'm just over 40. I'm picking it up to 45. We got a white van on the right shooting video.
Well, just as I said that, we went down the mountain almost.
All right. So thanks for hanging out with me in the medical class. We don't have to talk about that stuff anymore today. But I'm glad that we got our lesson. You were all very well behaved in class. Good job, everybody. If you enjoyed it, hit the like button, please. Roger, they're at exit 130. Prehistoric Patriot and Zach the EMT. I love Zach and Prehistoric Patriot. It'll be great to see him again.
We're going to be picking up planes up here.
And for exit 130, I think we have Zach the medic, who was with us in Hagerstown and who rode into D.C. with us, and the Prehistoric Patriot going to jump in and ride with us.
This is military base, now we're here, guys. Damn good thing seeing him yesterday. This is military base, now we're here.
Hit those horns for the military boys, for the boys in uniform. Boys and girls, for the men and women serving.
Are you guys going to take 512 over to 18? Because that's exit 127.
Yeah, that's a good point. Let me say that to them right now so they can hear it. We are going to do that, Jeff, yes. Hey,
I didn't hear what you said, Jeff. What was it?
Zach the medic,
Well,
listen
take
up.
512, that's exit 127, so we'll be getting off before that 130.
Prehistoric Patriot and Zach the EMT, we're taking an exit before we get to you. We're taking exit 127, buddy. So we're going to go around Tacoma. We're not going to mess with Tacoma. We're going around it, buddy. So come and meet us on the way around. Go to like that funny town, Polyamp, whatever. It's with a P. In summer, we're going through those little towns. Parkland, Polyup, Summer. So we're going around Tacoma, Buster. Come and meet us on those roads, okay? I hope you hear me. You can stop any bleeding. All bleeding stops eventually, I'll tell you that. One way or another. That's kind of a dark humor medical joke. You want to rip up your t-shirt and pack it into the wound. Don't use a feminine hygiene product or something like that. That is not the way to go. So direct pressure and elevation is what you try first. If that doesn't work, put a pressure bandage on there. You know, t-shirt with the ace bandage or something. That's a pressure bandage. If that doesn't work, you want to use this powder called hemostatic agent. That'll stop any arterial bleed when you pour the powder in the wound.
You boys don't know how many times I've been inside this entry.
Pack it with your shirt, you know, or with some ripped up.
I've never done this one, but I used to do a lot of military transport myself.
All right, if that doesn't work, you put a damn tourniquet on, but it'll work. So a tourniquet is your last.
This is where my regional command was.
I see Freedom Way and the Freedom Bridge. That motivates me. Here comes a Freedom hauling convoy.
Yeah, Freedom Bridge, hard as concrete.
Thanks for riding with me, everybody. I really appreciate y'all being here. Hope you're hitting that like button. All right, you tell me, do we have to bounce it over one, Jeff?
Not yet. It'll be, like I said, we're going to be gaining a lane up here.
Oh, I see it.
Merging on. You'll see it. It'll say 512 east. If you want to look right lane.
Yeah, I see it. Cool. We gained that lane for the exit only. I just saw that exit only sign. Thank you, sir, for that local knowledge. Thank you. Appreciate that compliment. Try to study hard so I can help people effectively and efficiently. You don't want to do the wrong treatment on somebody, I'll tell you that. Make things worse. Yeah, thanks for riding with me, guys. Smash that like button for me, all right? I don't think we got to 1,000 likes on yesterday's video. I felt sad. Maybe it's there now. Has anybody ever had to respond to an emergency situation before? Anybody ever had to help somebody in an emergency? That's very kind of you to say. A tornado, oh my goodness. Many times. Oh, wow. Glad you're okay. Wow. Yeah, hey, we got Scott in the chat. That's my buddy from Virginia, from Loudoun County, Virginia, and he is a professional emergency responder. That's what he does. He just saves lives and puts out fires, real fires, all day. He's my buddy. What's up, Scott? He says a few times. Yeah, right. A few times a day, every day, all day. Did you get your new car yet, Scott? 10-4, shout out to the firefighters. Give Scott a shout out, everybody. He's a great guy. Awesome, awesome patriot. I mean, if you met him, you would know. It's an honor to be able to shake that guy's hand. Yeah, so another class we'll do on another day will be what to put in a first aid kit. Good idea. We can definitely talk about that. Thanks for checking in, Scott. I appreciate you, buddy. I hope you got that new car that you're working on finding a replacement vehicle. I remember what you were telling me on the phone the other day. I hope it works out. That can be a stressful thing trying to do car shopping. All right, everybody, we've got exit 127 for Washington 512 East in a half a mile.
Convoy, follow 512 East.
No, sir. They're in front of us.
All right, everybody, we're getting ready to exit. Heads up, exit 127. We're going around Tacoma. All right, we're exiting here onto exit 127. Stay to the right on the exit, everybody. 35 miles an hour on the exit.
Once you get on a 512 East X-ray, you're going to want to move one over to the left because that'll be an exit-only lane.
10 Roger, brother. Thank you, Jeff. Cool. That usually clears them out right there.
Yeah, I can send you back over to the line.
10 Roger.
Looks like JB Hunt's running a little interference for you. Thank you. Thank you.
We've got Zach the Medic and Patriot Mechanic sending the full salute right here, sending the full salute. Heck of a salute on the right. That's awesome. They were watching the chat, so they knew exactly where to be. That's pretty cool.
I need to copy what lane we using.
We're in lane 2 right now.
You're going to want to stay there. Stay in lane 2, right lane. Lane 3 goes way up here.
Roger, Jeff. Good copy.
Lane 2.
So several years ago, I had a truck doing that loop off of 5 north to 512, Friday afternoon traffic, fully loaded. And he calls me and says, you got rear-ended twice. He had a pickup pulling an empty car trailer, hit him, and then someone hit that car trailer and loaded themselves right on it. And I asked him if the cops were there yet, and he said, oh yeah, State Patrol's one up on the trailer. He got pictures.
You should have sent them an invoice for hauling that state troop.
He didn't want to come out of his car. He sat in there for a long time on his phone.
Yeah, explain that one to your superiors.
Well, that pickup hit the DOT bars on the back of that trailer so hard it pushed him against the tires. They had to have a guy come out and cut him off where he could move.
Was it Buford T. Justice?
Roger that, 007. Everybody's on. Picking it up to 45. Yeah, grab lane 2, hold lane 2.
Actually, I tried to grab that lane, but it's got hard to pull it up. That corner don't want to move.
10-4.
I think Ramrock can show you how to pull up some asphalt.
Problem is the tires on these big trucks are a whole lot more expensive than rat rods used ones.
Marie, you took really good notes, so maybe we can get married after all. We're taking 512, and then, yeah, we're going to go up that way.
I think D fell asleep. It's pretty quiet ahead of me.
What, that fire truck horn doesn't work anymore?
Sirens, horns, lights, nothing works. It's broken.
Prove it.
Hey, are you okay?
Hippie's sleeping on the job again.
Woke up too early, huh? Do what? He must have woke up too early. Yeah, 10 to 1 and too early.
Don't worry about it, Hippie. You don't need to sleep when you're dead.
It wasn't really smoking, huh?
No, I just thought you were sleeping. I didn't hear that horn in a while.
Let's see. Hippie's over there, walking on her job. She's a horn walker.
Oh, I thought you were still working on your tap moves over there, tap dancing.
I'm still over here working on my topic.
I am the lead vehicle. I've been the lead vehicle since we left D.C. I've been the lead vehicle for several thousand miles. I don't know. I did a lot of work, I guess, for a lot of people, and they honored me with this opportunity. I helped set up the security on the site and like the health and hygiene on the site. Helped get the kitchen up and going, right? I ran some errands for drivers. Then I ran missions into D.C. maybe 10 or 15 times. I ran missions into D.C. Planned and led those missions to build awareness. And I think the word got out that the drivers wanted me up here and wanted to roll with me, which is a great honor. Great honor to be able to clear the way for these drivers. So yeah, when we rolled out of Hagerstown, I was in the front. I've been here ever since. But I'll tell you what.
Did that blue paint onto that overpass have anyone else concerned, or was it just me?
I've been seeing that along down this road. I'm like, oh, somebody went by here that somebody didn't like.
That's what I was thinking too. That damn blue paint on both sides of that bridge. I see what happened. There was a bunch of smurfs up on that bridge. It fell off and somebody ran over it.
Probably just takes one mistake to lose it, and I sure don't want to lose my job here.
Did they fall or were they pushed?
As the story goes, they fell.
Watch this Smurf four-wheeler on the right. He's creeping. Is that when I got my job? I don't think I was doing it before Hagerstown. Maybe. I don't think so, though. Maybe I was. I don't really remember. It's been a long time. Because we had Papa Bear up here, who's a big truck driver. His name's Jeremy. The guy who would sing Amazing Grace at the meetings on the way across the country. And I mean, we made really fast time coming across the country. So I feel like Papa Bear got us there. And then I think I took over once we got there, because I started running convoys. I was in charge of like parking and logistics, and I was on the advanced party going across the country. So I would get there and try to set up how everybody was going to park, where we were going to put everybody, and then how we were going to get back on the road safely. And I handled all the fueling, get all the vehicles all fueled up, and then I set up somebody to be in charge of security because I needed to get some sleep. Put somebody in charge of security, put somebody in charge of parking. Mr. Trench helped with that a lot. Right, and there was Jimmy helped with security, White Lightning helped with security. We threw him a birthday party. I'll have to post that video. I went out and got him a cake and threw him a party. And yeah, just tried to help out however I could. So I've been like working full time for the convoy, and definitely not getting paid, but working full time for the convoy. In one way or another, since the day I showed up, I actually still have a volunteer shirt from the Unity Project from day one. Like in Adelanto, I was helping bring people in and park people and organize the trucks on the very first day, as I was meeting people. So from the first day of the convoy, I've been volunteering to try to help things run more efficiently and effectively. Oh yeah, I kick a little recon. And if you guys have been watching the other live streamers, then you know what I'm talking about. Thank you. Anybody want some Cheez-Its? Appreciate you guys. Thanks. Yeah, the route's okay right now. We don't have a lot of, we don't have credible threats right now. And once we made that right turn, you know which way we're going if you're looking at a map. It's not like we're double back. I know, but it is not Pepsi time. It's coffee time. We still have, maybe 2-3 hours till we get to the safety stop. Yep, it's coffee stop. Tell you about CPR? No way. They've been saying it's going to chest compressions only for years. They've said that for years. It is still push on chest, blow on face. Yeah, we're going to gain a lot of support. It's going to be awesome. Thank you for saying that. I'm really trying to do my best. I appreciate it.
Alright, so everybody in my chat's talking about freaking biscuits and gravy and all kinds of freaking food. Now I gotta find me some damn biscuits and gravy.
Come on with the biscuits and gravy.
I'll get some chicken fried steak and eggs there. I don't give a damn what kind of food it is at this point. I need some damn breakfast now. Damn chat. I'll eat me some chicken fried steak and eggs right now, I'll tell you what. I've always found a Cracker Barrel. I need some gravy, and I got me a Cracker Barrel gift card. Damn, hold on a gift card? Alright, well, there's fine then. Yeah.
What's the 20 on the nearest Cracker Barrel? I'll turn this thing around right now.
$5. You missed the conversation yesterday about PA's slippery pot pie versus everyone else's crusty pot pie, and how the slippery pot pie is better. Clifty giving us support last year.
He just took it after dark with that pot pie comment.
He kind of did. Hey, before we're there, what's that $25 gift card? Any five innovation, you don't have plenty. Oh yeah, I don't multiply like fish and bread.
I think you guys are going to have to go all the way to Missoula and find a Cracker Barrel.
That was some terrible news that I wish I hadn't heard.
Sorry about that.
You didn't hear nothing.
I think there's one there in Spokane there, G.
Yeah, Cat, that's all you have to remember. Push on chest, blow on face.
Oh no, I'll just say this about Popeye. Cracker Barrel has good Popeye, and real Popeye does not come in a crust. Hey, don't worry, Paul. We're going to find one about 2 o'clock in the morning. Come on.
Mud Pig, that's ridiculous. It's not a respectfully.
No, wait a minute. That was a Waffle House. Damn it. I mixed them up. Yeah, I'll settle for a Waffle House. I just want some damn breakfast now.
I can go for some Waffle House now.
Fried steak or biscuits and gravy, damn it.
I I still can't get over it. How are you going to have a pot pie without a crust? It's not a pie. It's just a pot of stuff.
Like a stew. Well, come on out the bike and turn out the Amish with some hot pie. You'll see what you get.
Well, a fried pie has a crust, so why wouldn't a pot pie have a crust in Amish country?
Doesn't make any sense.
It has to have a crust, Bud Pig.
Oh, you're going to have a lot of Pennsylvanians angry at you then.
You tell me how it can work, and then I'll believe what you're telling me, brother. It's a stew. It's a soup or a stew if it doesn't have a crust. If it has a crust, it's a pie.
No, it might be a casserole.
It could be a casserole, depending on how thick it is. I'll give you that.
It could be a meatloaf, too. I like meatloaf.
A meatloaf pie has a crust, and it's called beef Wellington. Hey, go over one lane here, Jeff. This looks like it's going right.
You want to go right?
I got it. 167 north. 167. Here we go. Near.
Right? There are 2 lanes that exit to the right. The far right lane will be an exit only onto 410. So once we make this...
Look at GPS.
I know. We want 167 up to 18. So let's get that back door and grab lane 1, please. Lane 1, convoy.
We got an East West GPS, too.
Yeah, that's the best one you can get is that local scout.
Yeah, well, hey, there's a school buses out there in the lot. If anybody wants to go dig them out.
Alrighty, hey guys, Coeur d'Alene's got the closest Cracker Barrel to where we're stopping, y'all.
Hit that.
Now all the boys want biscuits and gravy and chicken fried steak. They're getting all worked up about it.
There you go.
Seven more miles. All right, let's pay attention to the GPS here. Oh, just turned my phone off. I better turn that back on. Those are my hazards, everybody, before you tell me I'm going to run out of blinker fluid. I appreciate your awareness, though. Y'all are always good about keeping me on it.
We made it, X-ray.
Yeah, 10-4. 10-4, everybody made it.
What lane was? Lane 2 over here.
You'll see. Just make sure that you stay on the road here, right? Stay on 167. Stay on 167.
Hold the flag in front of you and listen to the words.
If y'all want it, I hear Lucas behind me, so I'm not going to do that. Oh, it is pretty horny this morning. That's all I'm coming on. I don't know, I got a bunch of horns in my bed. What's that mean?
Means you like getting horny in your bed.
the truck, but yeah, they just keep sitting in the bed there.
Get it anywhere you can, driver. For the road. A little inappropriate on the road.
I want to shout out my buddy all here online. Tennessee John. He's not feeling too good, guys. So I just want to tell everybody that Tennessee John. How about we also give him a nice long horn off for us? 1, 2, 3, no.
Shout out to Tennessee John. Is that straight now?
Thanks, guys.
Alright, I'll stop messing with it. I'm trying to get that straight for you so you have a good view. Once we come through all that, we're in lane 2. Cadillac revved his engine for me. Down a little bit, alright. I think that looks good. Snack time. I love the extra toasty Cheez-Its, yeah. They're pretty good. You have a Pepsi. Now, do you have a real Pepsi or do you have a convoy Pepsi? Because it's too early for convoy Pepsis, for me anyway. Probably not a good idea when I'm driving either, huh? Oh, this lady's honking. She's loving it.
Keep the honk on. I ain't no minute man. Dang, dude. There, so I can out honk all y'all.
Oh, the white cheddar are good too, yeah. 10-4. Yeah, we're cruising around Tacoma right now. I used to come here for work.
Expected my horn to go out a long time ago. Shout out to Subaru horn.
We have somebody from Norway in the chat? Wow. And I know we have those Canadians in here, lots of Americans. Did we have the people from the UK join us today? Anybody from the United Kingdom? And somebody put a chat that it's Yorkshire and not Yorkshire. So thanks for squaring me away on that. Yorkshire. Yeah, we have the UK come. Yeah, 10-4. Hit the like button, everybody. Appreciate you joining me today. Thanks for being on the channel. It's going to get a lot more beautiful, you know, we push out. I mean, this is a beautiful area, don't get me wrong. Seattle and Tacoma, the ports are especially beautiful out there. But we're getting ready for amazing views here in just a little bit. So glad you're all right along with us. Yeah, thanks, sorry, thanks. I about lost my job, and more. We're on the right here. Here we go.
I don't know. I was just following the truck in front of me, hoping he didn't have to take a 10-100, you know?
That's kind of what I was reaching for. I think I fat thumbed my GPS here.
That's your old school.
I thought there was a business route with my mistake. I almost went the wrong way, guys. I messed that up. Instead of looking at the route. And I think I fat fingered my GPS because it's not talking to me. I wanted it to talk to me. What did I say? I almost lost my job right there. Need to like mount my GPS on this on one of the vents or something so I can see a bit better. I thought the volume was on and I just didn't look. That was my got it a little bit. Goodness gracious, what a dummy. Dead Roger, Dead Roger. There.
Door up the road, brother, and then there's a truck lane.
Sure to find I got a Peterbilt.
You flew right there. About half a mile up the road from the Green River. That's cool.
Well, 10-4. 10-4 on the road. Roger. And then there's a... 10-4 on the road. Roger. And then there's a... 10-4 on the road. Roger. And then there's a... 10-4 on the road. Roger. And then there's a... 10-4 on the road. Roger. And then there's a... 10-4 on the road. Roger. And then there's a... 10-4 on the road. Roger. And then there's a... 10-4 on the road. Roger. And then there's a... 10-4 on the road. Roger. And then there's a... 10-4 on the road. Roger. And then there's a... 10-4 on the road. Roger. And then there's a... 10-4 on the road. Roger. And then there's a... 10-4 on the road. Roger. And then there's a... 10-4 on the road. Roger. And then there's a... 10-4 on the road. Roger. And then there's a... 10-4 on the road. Roger. And then there's a... 10-4 on the road. Roger. And then there's a... 10-4 on the road. Roger.
All them flags are looking a whole lot better there, D.
Here comes Big D. He's going to whip it on by us. There's a big hill up here.
Make a run at it.
So he's making a run at it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I was spaced out in a...
While you're in line.
One of my viewers just there was 48 murders on the Green River.
You guys see Big D up there making a run at this hill? He's pretty far up. He's a couple hundred yards up ahead of us. He's lane 3. There's barely 6 flags. I bet we catch him. It's about to end. Alright, this right lane's about to end. Watch for people cutting into you guys.
I'm curious, an idiot.
Yeah, 10-4.
Yeah, I got something to talk about. Get up there.
Okay, Roger. We got a couple up here in the breakdown lane.
I'm waving the flag, looking below.
Hey, everybody. Oh, she's waving hard. That lady was really waving. She might have given herself carpal tunnel and that fast. Nice. First 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess everybody's tight. See how the motorhomes do coming up this hill. Fire trucks up there now. So Big D, I think he did pretty well getting a run at it. I'm glad Jeff knew what to tell him, being a local driver here. Sure does help. Sorry, guys, trying to get it straight. Let me know what you need. Hopefully that's okay. Yeah, hey, thanks. Good question. Joe came up and gave me a cupcake and said that this lady brought him for all the live streamers, and so I gave my cupcake. I think it was a lemon pound cake,
Minnesota Mike on the left.
and I gave it to Half Pint. He's doing great.
Fire truck's got some at me.
He's out of gas already?
I don't think he's out of gas. I think he's just winding her up and keeping the rubber band stretched. Gave them squirrels an extra dose of Wheaties or something.
And Roger, driver.
Thanks, everybody.
I'm doing great, just great.
I got an answer from you.
When Marcus honking your horn back there.
Gonna send him to honking 101 here soon. The fire truck right behind him.
I got here under the overpass. There's some American patriots up there waving the flag. I think that, I got boots on the ground. Big D boots on the ground. Hippie mama, I think, on the side. Now Golden Chariot's parked right on the fog line. He is right on the doggone fog line, running around like a maniac with that flag. I'm not gonna twist it right.
I'm gonna pull in the horn. I don't even feel cherry about that.
Him so many times out there, G. So many times to keep having the conversation with him, and he keeps doing it.
I will talk to him personally.
10 Roger.
Yeah, G, I wanna talk to you and X-Ray. Definitely. I think we need a hamster that Golden Chariot. He sure seems to like to run.
Hook up a hamster wheel to a jet alternator, Big D's fire truck, put Golden Chariot in the hamster wheel, we'll get him up the hill.
I can see it now.
Well, when Negan's moved, he's going to stay out of this as hard as he can because
Tiger Mountain, here we go. Isn't there a tiger cave or something like that? I feel like I heard an old country about that.
Wolf Creek Pass.
All over to my
there you go. Is that a really car back there? Deep.
My money's on D.
I don't know, it's going.
Yeah, I see LED lights that are a blue color.
Alright, so we got a true emergency vehicle be coming up with the hammer lane.
Vehicles going in the hammer lanes. At least that's what the four-wheeler say. I hope that it's Big D able to go that fast.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's not Big D back there. Those are LEDs, not open incandescent.
he needs an upgrade then.
Just jump down and watch these exit.
He just wants the cowboy.
Exit it was.
Now those are large full pines. Come on. Not on the right, back there on the left. Oh wow, beautiful view. I'll try to take you on the left a little bit. Really pretty view over there. Those mountains. 244th Avenue. You feel, at what point do you just stop numbering them and come up with names? Maybe that's the easiest way to do it. I don't know. That's a lot of avenues. Haven in the chat, you guys having a good discussion? I haven't been looking at it after I'm almost messed up, you know. Not looking at my GPS. I got to turn. I see how many miles. Maybe I won't say it. Hope you all are behaving. But this trip's about to get really, really pretty. Good. You keep behaving yourselves. I'm sure you're not, because you're visionaries. You know, I do like to keep it sexy for me. I appreciate that very much. It's been a pretty good drive. Nice into the beautiful country. We're getting out of the urban area. Really pretty drive. Good. Each other motivated, right? Hanging out from all over the world. It's incredible to think about everybody being in this chat room from just all around the world. Interested in the convoy, engaging with the convoy. I'd love to hear from y'all why you think it's important for us to do this. You know, I know freedom, but what is it about our freedom that's worth standing up for? Or what is about our freedoms that have been revoked, you know, that's so egregious that we need to come and do this and stand up? Y'all tell me. Life, especially that bill that got passed in California, just it can be tough to speak to power. I see the sign.
I'm in bad eyes.
I'm self. Oh wow, this. Actually, I'll wait till we get on our next road. So we're on.
Want to get in front of me, D? Okay, yeah.
Tiger Mountain. That's where we're going up right now. The Tiger Mountain.
Up there, bud.
Golden Chariot again. Yeah, Tucker G and Paul Revere and I are going to talk to that guy. He likes to drive past the convoy, pull over right on the fog line, which they call this white line on the right here is the fog line. Right before the breakdown lane, or the shoulder, as we would call it. The truckers call it the breakdown lane, and they call that line the fog line. And
You almost had it there, though, D. I just think you missed a gear or something.
they call the yellow line the mustard line. Let's let these four-wheelers through.
All right, here we go.
Let's move on. Too late.
If you pull over there, roll, you don't want to, on this one lane, then we'll be here all day. We got to let them join the convoy for 3.7 miles.
And 10 Roger on 3.6 miles.
Got it really easy.
They're privileged to be here.
Sad thing is, probably most of them don't even know they're here.
I'm glad I could get this somebody blowing down this one if I didn't have nobody around.
To give you a shot on the other side.
Right.
What a beautiful mountain. Several
I'm back there catching up on that line right there because that worked out real well.
Yeah, we're one lane cross bridge on the other side. You get 2 lanes, one up the other side there. And it'll go back down to 1.
I'm glad I got those brakes changed. Big shout out to Nancy helping me out with the brakes. Coming down this mountain without those brakes sure would be tough. And big shout out to Emmy for helping me with the tires. I'm telling you. Thank you to everybody who's donated to the channel to keep Bertha running, to keep us going, right? To keep this convoy rolling on, and for keeping me here while I'm not working. So thank you all very much. I really appreciate you and your support. And Bertha appreciates it too. Good truck, Bertha. Oh, here's Wizzy, and you're right. Hey, Big D, after you pass WYSIWYG, try to get some speed, once we start to go up this next hill, just like Jeff said, you get an extra lane.
Yeah, you want to start gouging there now if you got the room.
Yeah, 10-4. Appreciate you guys supporting me, and I'm happy to do it. If I'm here, I want to be volunteering, trying to make it better, instead of just, sitting there like a piece of log in the river, you know what I mean, just getting washed down with the current. I'd rather be helping steer the boat if I can, or at least help paddle.
Got one more coming, X-ray, and then we'll move it back over.
Roger.
Thank you.
Here we come. We're coming up on that exit. Hop over onto I-90 East. Feels good to be going east again, I'll tell you what.
We gonna do what they say can't be done.
We're trying anyway.
We got a long way to go.
Hey, sure.
Hobby, now just watch old man there,
Yeah, 10-4. All right, watch Golden Chariot. Again, he's over the fog line. He is on or over the fog line. Watch out for Golden Chariot as we make this right. Or tag him and teach him a lesson. But it's like,
I think tomorrow I'm going to put my spring-loaded oversized ocean flags on this thing and tag the car a couple times.
take him across the knee, you flip him over once or twice.
He'd probably add that into his flagpole routine.
Hey, Chuck and Cheese online.
Yeah, that golden goat, that golden monkey back there has been doing this the whole way. I mean, the whole way. And we talked to him over and over and over better after we talked to him. He was much more calm, helping thoughtfully lead here. When you're a part of your environment, it can be stressful and right. Communication coming out rushed sometimes. But Chariot, I mean, he just needs to ride along. He keeps getting in the way and causing safety issues, rushing ahead, parking on the road, parking on ramps, just like hindering the effective.
Boys, all the dynamite.
And he needs all the help he can get. Look at those clouds up there on the mountain. Holy mackerel. Yeah, he's dangerous. We got to talk to him, and created some other safety situations around the camp as well. And I don't know if it's related to habits or, let's say, personal choices that are fueling that kind of behavior, or if he's just like midway. I don't know. Take me to school, Blinky. I always want to learn something. Every day I try to learn something new.
What do you call it trailing the G's pulling?
Hold on. Is that a reefer?
Get forward. What do you consider I'm rolling?
That's a step deck.
And
And if it didn't have that step up there, it'd be a flatbed or a skateboard. All right, Tim Roger on the skateboard.
truck pulling a propane tank.
Is that a dynamo baller?
That would be a thermos bottle.
A thermos ball?
Thermos bottle. You know, like that stuff you carry in your coffee?
Yeah, thermos bottle. Roger that. I didn't know that one.
What do you call a car hauler?
I don't know. What do you call a car hauler?
That'd be a parking lot.
10-4. A car hauling truck, a parking lot.
What do you call a camper?
Oh, I don't know.
That'd be a weekend warrior.
Roger. We can't worry somebody hauling a camper. 10-4.
Close.
Big sign, little sign. They're taking me to school.
That'd be a chicken shit.
I appreciate it. I appreciate all this educations. What do you call a fire truck? It's been commandeered, flagged down, put on a convoy.
An American Patriot.
10-4.
FAFO Volunteer Fire Department.
That's right. It's the Fafo County Fire Department.
It's on FAFO County Fire Department. No, FAFO Convoy.
10, Roger. That's my favorite volunteer firefighter in the country right there. He's tied for first with Scott from Loudoun County.
I think our viewers want to know what Buckhorn is.
No, talk about one. That's those man queepers. They know this.
I think these for songs, if you want to know what butter popcorn is, FAMO.
Yeah, there we go.
80 more miles to where?
Oh, stop coming up. Not for a while, D. You're good. Yeah.
Yeah, stop's not going to be the 52.
I'm going to stop coming up. G so elegantly put it yesterday or the day before. I don't want to be sitting in a puddle back here.
Eyeballs are turning yellow.
So where is this stuff?
I'm going on the website. It's the Flying J. Hang on. Ellensburg, Washington. Ellensburg, Washington. The Flying J dealer, Broadway Travel Plaza. How copy?
That's 106.
Oh, don't mess with me.
Yeah, I think it's 106.
All right, I had it here at exit 109.
Yeah. We're checking here.
On a normal day, it's about a buck and a half away.
Now, we could stop this whole convoy right here on this real wide shoulder, and we could just water some trees real quick.
Plant is the 109. Got a truck stop up here, built inside.
Yeah, I'm already used to tourniquet up here.
Just grab the shoulder of the road. Makes more sense to take a left to cross to. Cross back and forth is going to be a pain for traffic.
Not everybody can run. Everybody can do what they do.
Sweatshirt and a peanut jar.
This thing's also civic.
Yeah. Yeah, or a contractor trash man.
Yeah, 5-gallon bucket and a pool noodle will solve a lot of problems.
Yeah, 10-4 on the improvisation. That whole convoy will follow us whatever we do, you know what I mean? Now we're rolling on until G says something different.
Well, I gotta find me a wide mouth bottle and then a transfer.
What do you say, Dr. G? You got a copy?
About 5 away.
Yeah, Dr. G, you got me?
Yeah.
Yeah, some of the gentlemen and ladies are asking if we into the run. I know we've got a pit stop at about 76 miles, which is like hour and a half, 2 hours at our rate, hour something. Could we grab this wide shoulder, do what we need to do, and then keep it rolling?
Yeah, if we need to, this would be a good place to do it.
Here we go, convoy. Grab this shoulder and slow it down. Grab the shoulder, slow it down, bring them on over. Call Revere, jump on 37, tell them what we're doing over here. We're just going to grab the shoulder, do what you need to do, and then we're going to hop back on. Don't do anything in public, right? Too publicly.
Next exit, the TA just have to swing in there and then fall back in, I reckon. That way they don't get a indecent exposure or sexual offender slip for being public.
10-4 on that, everybody. You got a TA on the next exit. You can catch us. We're 75 more miles on this road, and truckers are going to do a trucker thing. Oh, of course. Do y'all need more room back there or what? I can give you a little more room. All right,
We will
everybody.
stop when you stop, X-ray. Put it that way.
Full stop. All right, I'm going to mute a minute here because, here we go. We're doing the trucker thing. now the world is better. I'll tell you what, the world is a whole lot better now. Sorry you had to see that. All right, folks, let's start to creep it down, and let's get that back door safely when we can get a back door. If you can tell Channel 37, Paul Revere, that we're ready to pop it out.
Hey, hold on a second. Actually, my pastor had to go back to one of the RVs to use the restroom.
Roger, roger. Standing by. Now you know. Now you know how they do it on the road. That giant peanut bottle, those big old peanut cans, honey roasted or dry roasted peanut cans, those big ones. That's the way.
Till 37 to get ready.
Thank you, sir. I mean, the convoy looks great back there. Let me show you guys. See how far back it goes? We took that whole shoulder. Why not just buy a urinal? I know. I've got a catheter in right now. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, we could buy a urinal. That would work. They make them for men and women. I'm not playing music. That's somebody whistling. Yeah, we like a nice wide top. That's right. Gatorade bottles are no good.
Sounds like that musical interlude was sponsored by Are We There Yet?
Let
Okay,
my
bring
trucker
your passengers back on board. Let's get this convoy rolling.
Ferguson.
Don't wash your hands now. Let me get some hand sanitizer. Nobody went in the trees. Nobody went in the trees. That would have been indecent exposure or, it would have been public urination. I think everybody had something to go in, and the women went back to the campers and used the motorhome and camper restrooms.
Waiting on you, X-Ray.
Minion, are you good to go?
Yeah.
All right, let's get the back door. It looks like there's a good back door right there after these 3 cars come by. Let them roll. Let them roll. Just drive like that so the people way back there get the picture that they need to just get out of the lane. These truckers are about to take the lane, you know.
Bobtails on.
Roger, bobtails are on.
Back doors open.
We did what we had to do. Yeah, 10-4, 10-4 on shaking it. You know, I got bored up here. What do you want me to do? Oh, I feel so much better. Oh my God. Did all y'all who are watching at home, did you get to go run to the restroom too when we stopped? Oh, I'm smiling now. I feel a lot better. My eyeballs were turning yellow. I was almost sitting in a puddle up here. Woo! Thanks for riding with me, everybody. Stoked to have you along.
X-ray copy.
No, come back. Say again, 007.
It's probably going to take me a minute. I got to get some water in this thing, but it's too hot to add it right now.
All right, 10-4, brother. We're just going to the stop that's on the website. You got 74 more miles on this road to exit 109. So you'll be able to catch up to us, no problem. Yeah, Roger. And let me know what part you need, man. I thought we had it done, but let me know what you need and where we can get it, and I got you.
Because these four-wheelers are going halfway out into it.
007, you just let me know what part you need, man, and I got you.
No, sir, let X-ray know apart, and we'll get it.
Visionaries, I told 007 we're going to cover his part. I think it costs less than $200. We tried to fix it with just an extra O-ring. We tried to tape over it, and I guess he has like some specialty BMW hose, you know, that goes up in or out of his radiator that's been giving him problems. And that's what we need to fix. And I told him, you know, I've got you, man. You just tell me what you need, and we're going to take care of it. No problem at all. Look at that mountain ahead of us. Holy mackerel. She's a beaut. Now I can start drinking coffee again. That's a Ukraine flag in the back of that truck. I don't know about Ukraine. I get that it's a chance for the boys in black, the real boys in black, not the man queefers, but I mean the real deal guys, to fight the Russians without America going to war with Russia. And I get that they like that, but I don't know anybody in Ukraine, and I don't get any goods or services from Ukraine. And NATO is strong enough, right? Ukraine is not a NATO country. So I don't know why everybody's so whipped up about Ukraine. Chance to kill Russia, I guess. I sure wouldn't want to go to Ukraine. Sure wouldn't want to see our military go there either, I'll tell you what. After what Biden did in Afghanistan, pulling the Irish goodbye like that. after everything that, didn't Hunter Biden get paid a lot of money from Ukrainian firms? That's above my pay grade. I'm just going to eat Cheez-Its and drive a convoy. I'm going to focus on America for now. But I don't give a damn about Ukraine. I'll tell you that. That's right. Most people only care because their TV told them to. That's a brilliant statement. Yeah, I support the government of the United States, absolutely. And I support our military, absolutely. But I want domestic policy change. I'll tell you that. And I want my freedom back. And why are you so whipped up, I say to the media, why are you so whipped up about the freedoms of Ukrainians? And why are you suppressing reporting about the freedoms of Americans and everyone who's standing up to get those freedoms back? How dare you call yourself journalists? Call yourself fair and impartial. How dare you? That's what I say. And that's why I'm here doing this live stream. That's part of why I'm live streaming. Because I watched how Reuters News openly and blatantly lied.
Hey, G, what do you think? Big truck's going to top off up here too, or are we going to wait until we get there?
And I used to read every article on Reuters News app every day.
What do you think? Big truck's going to top off up here, or are we going to wait until we get there?
Until I watched them lie to me.
I hear you. He was wondering if the big trucks would top it off. He said he's still at 7/8.
That snow on the mountain's beautiful up there. What was a Marine doing in Ukraine?
This state is terrible, G, for fuel tax. Probably going to get cheaper fuel in Idaho.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on filling the trucks up here. I'm trying to just got to get those four-wheelers filled up because they ain't going to have enough, a lot of them will have enough to make it all the way. But yeah, these trucks should all have enough to move on.
Get more on it. Yeah. Yep.
Huh.
Blakey, don't tell me you ain't got enough fuel to make it 400 miles in a day.
Negative, Ghost Rider. My tank is full.
Alright, just checking.
That's what I was just double checking, make sure we were on the same page. I didn't see any reason to pull in there and top off.
Yeah, no, there's no reason to fill the trucks up here. Just the cars.
I think Ukraine is an opportunity for the three-letter agencies to kill Russians.
Four-wheelers, wherever you gonna call them.
To deter Russian aggression.
Big trucks just means I know D will.
But the American people don't give a flip about Ukraine. I sure don't. It's ridiculous to focus on that instead of this freedom movement. Biden's been in politics so long though, right? We're talking like 40 years or something? 30 or 40 years he's been in politics. He knows these tricks. You always have to have some kind of war going on, some kind of conflict. Something to keep everybody distracted from his own mistakes. Again, I support the government. I support the government of the United States, and I support the United States military wholeheartedly. But I'm done being lied to. I'll show you guys the truth. I'll tell you what, here comes the truth. Yeah, that's it. That's it. You gotta have something, right? They have his son under their thumb with all that money they paid him for nothing. And all that access that they were able to buy here in the United States. Corruption, man. It's a beautiful mountain. You got a baby Blinky creeping over here on the right with the CB on, tinted out windows. He's wearing a mouthpiece there. That tan van over there, watch him. Watch him. Tinted windows, no flags, no markings, big CB antenna, and he's got an earpiece.
He had a little flag off his antenna.
Oh, did he? Okay. Yeah. I'll say it again. I support the government in the United States. I absolutely support the military. I'm here for domestic policy change for freedom.
I'll go fishing.
I'm mighty sick of being lied to.
I bet you we can get us some nice trout out of that river.
Man, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I'm going fishing when we get to Idaho. We're going to be there a couple days. I am 100% going fishing.
I've already had my chat saying we better watch out about the fishing talk. People going to show up with stringers and poles and everything for us.
I tell you what, there ain't no better scenery than the one from my office window.
I'm so flipping excited.
They want to drop off some fly rods for us. That's all good. Don't discourage them.
I've got a fly reel here. I broke the rod though, so I need somebody to bring me a fly rod that I can borrow while we're in Idaho, and some flies, a box of flies. I have one box, but I might need some more flies. I'm not even kidding. I'll bring you guys enough trout to cook for the whole camp.
Go to a fly shop local, bud.
We might have to get a fish and game on board so we don't have to go out and buy a license.
I'm going to buy a license. I always buy a license, and I've got a big bulletin board at home, and I've got the licenses from all the different states that I've bought pinned up there. Like a collage or whatever of out-of-state fishing licenses.
Go fishing with my buddies.
That's cool.
I don't know. I think all I need is a paracord and a small piece of metal, and we can go some fishing.
Yeah, that's it, man. That's it. You could do it. You could gut that paracord, right? Just cut the top of it off and then pull out those internal strands. And they'll hold 50 pounds each, tensile strength, 50 pounds per square inch. The internal ones. The external one is your stringer. That holds 200 pounds per square inch. 7 internal strands. Get a license.
That's good information. Thanks.
10-4.
Damn, we look good.
That's how I build my improvised shelters there, Mike. I know you spend a lot of time in the woods too, but I'll gut like a 2-foot section of 550 cord, and I use the outer casing to tie up the A-frame. 3 long sticks, you can tie the A-frame up, and then I put my tarp over it. I just cut little stake sticks, and I use the internal strands to attach the stakes to the side of the tarp. There's your shelter with 2 feet of 550 cord or less.
Keep your eyes open for elk. I was over here last week a couple of times, and they were all over each side of the freeway.
Oh, I'll pull this convoy over. I'll eat an elk right now, raw.
I got some fillet knives. We will cut that sucker up and chips if you're smoking elk.
No, nobody's touching the elk. If I get it, that's mine.
Oh, it sounds like Hector is going to be chomping at that elk's heels like a rabid wolf.
Oh man, I'm not even kidding. When Davey had to go back to Colorado, we were talking about it. You know, we were talking about that. Man, I didn't get an elk last year. I do backcountry hunts for elk every year. Got one the year before, but I didn't get one last year.
From Idaho, elk was my thing.
I never believe them guys that say they get an elk every year. That is not realistic.
Thanks for making me feel better.
I haven't gotten one in probably 10 years.
That's because you're out there tracking Bigfoot instead of small hoofs. Instead of big hoof, you're tracking Bigfoot.
Last year we switched over to black powder, and that was a blast. But prior to that, it was archery, and boy, the stars have to align right to make that work. But I have been 10 yards from a 6x6 bull. No branched antler tag. Couldn't do anything about it, but enjoy the view.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. That's like a bucket list to be that close to a big old elk. I only got a little, a 4x4 2 years ago. I got him at about 30 yards. It's pretty close.
That is extremely close. But like my brother says, things like that makes it worth the price of admission.
Yeah, 10-4, bro. 10-4. Is that your brother who was in the Army?
He's Air Force, flying over there at McCord. He's a chief for C-17s.
Here comes that tan van on the left.
Awesome. Appreciate his service. Lots of respect.
Yeah, you guys in the service, I don't know. You don't get the respect you're due, that's for sure.
That's how I feel about these truck drivers.
We're told we're number one all the time.
Full 12 at the back.
I bet my buddy John has a fishing rod tomorrow. I gotta get him a fishing rod. Yeah, Roger, copy.
Might not be no big deal. There is a flag on the passenger side, but still watching.
I see that little flag. Yep. Yeah, he was waiting for us. Pulled out right when we got here. Now he's up there in front of us. He was waiting a while to just pass us.
You watch over.
guess I'm not going to get to eat an elk right now, so I better have some Cheez-Its. Lots of people honking and waving. Man, look at those mountains. That is beautiful. I'm going to try to swing you all over there so you can see it. Can you see that on the left? Wow. Yeah, I really do think I have my fly reel here. I'm going to go get me a replacement fly rod in Idaho, and I'm going to go catch a limited trout. I'm going to feed this camp over and over again. I'm going to buy a bunch of people licenses, and I'm going to go catch, I'm going to help them catch trout. If anybody wants to learn how to fish, I'll take them out. Maybe I'll even take Dinner Bell fishing. We'll see if Dinner Bell wants to go fishing with me. And if his mom says it's okay, we'll take him out and teach him how to catch trout. Sure as God's got a pair of sandals, I can catch him if he lets me. What a beautiful state. Lots of snow and ice up here. Says it's 46 degrees and dropping. Cabela's? Okay. What's near the racetrack? That's just west of the racetrack, right? Yeah, I'm gonna take Dinner Bell fishing. I like to support a small local business, but I'll take a Cabela's. That'll work. The river runs through it. Yeah. Was that in Montana? The Brad Pitt movie? There's all the ladies now. Once I say that, they're going to go watch that Brad Pitt movie.
Keep your distance behind him. Actually, keep your distance behind him. He's going to get over.
Yeah, 10-4.
Donnie, here in a minute. I'm going to hop off. Everything's okay. I'll be catching up with you. 10-4.
Alright, go back in.
When did that guy pop that turn signal on?
Yeah. I'm using all those things back here.
To drive an 18-wheeler, you can't assume they know what they're doing.
Yeah, 10 Roger, I'm getting spoiled by all you good professional drivers here with me. fog line, mustard line, zipper line, big sign, little sign, chicken coop, house, thermos, can, reefer, skateboard, and parking lot, and weekend warrior. What else do I need to know in trucker lingo?
Here's your sign.
Hammer down. I forgot the hammer down lane, and the fog line, and the breakdown lane. And lanes 1, 2, 3, 4. I can number them now. What else do I need to know?
You missed the most important trucker saying there is. I ain't got no panties on.
All right, 10-4. Lot lizard, aka recreational reptile. Trucker G ain't got no panties on. I ain't got no panties at all, but I hear you.
Commercial company.
Hey, actually, don't forget the double nickel, too.
Okay, double nickel. Is that in relation to a speed limit sign?
Yeah.
All right, 10-4.
Wave to the camera here, Blinky.
Close to Blinky, your camera will break.
That's not nice. Here comes Jeff, everybody, from East West.
Taking pictures.
He's going to be breaking off up here and heading home, you know. Thanks for riding with us, brother. Great to ride with you, Jeff.
Gentlemen, it has been a pleasure and an honor. We're going to turn around up here and head back down the hill and go home. Get a knee replaced, but I fully intend on being back in a month or so.
Yeah, we'll see you again, brother. We'll see you again. You have a safe trip, man. Honor riding with you. Well, it was nice seeing you again, Jeff. Safe travels to you. Good luck with that knee replacement, and look forward to seeing you down the road.
Man, good running with you there, Jeff, and come back when you get that new tire.
We'll catch you on the back home.
Take care, bud.
Tell Mama. I know she's listening there, but I hope that new shock absorber she's getting works out for her.
Boy, me too. I can't wait to get this other tire fixed. I'll be walking along.
Thanks again for breakfast.
Anytime.
Oh, y'all have to see this. Wake up and look out the window.
Here's one for you. On your right, you'll see a barrier all the way along here. We hauled all that crap in here, 8 sticks at a time, for about 150 miles away.
Wow, Jeff built this barrier. He hauled all the stuff in while the construction team built this Jersey barrier we're looking at. And on the other side, this beautiful lake in the mountains. Jeff's company helped build
I
this.
got another one for you there, X-Ray.
Come on.
Worst case scenario, ringing the bell.
Ringing the bell. What's that mean?
Had to take that emergency truck exit, you know, with all that sand and gravel, and he made it all the way to the top.
Oh, okay, 10-4.
On a runaway ramp.
Some of those runaway ramps you make it to the top, there's a cliff off that other side.
Yeah, that's the bell you don't want to ring.
No cigar.
Wow, I mean, it is beautiful out there, y'all. I'm going to turn you so you can see that. Now that is beautiful. And that barrier right there, Jeff built this. He helped build it. His company hauled it in 8 at a time, those Jersey barriers, while the road construction crew fastened them all together. And he brought them in from 150 miles away to keep people safe while they're looking out there at all that beautiful scenery, you know. Wow. I mean, come on. That is something and a half. All right, we got the right lane blocked about 5 miles ahead. It says there's a collision up there. So if we can get a back door here in the next couple miles, next mile or so, we might want to grab lane 2 if we can. Lane 2, cowboy. Here we go. Lane 2.
There's lane 2.
Hey, X-ray. This right lane does go away before that accident, so that means you're going to lose that lane you're moving over to.
10 Roger on that. Thanks, buddy. Dude, look at that. That's what I'm looking at. Incredible. Beautiful. What kind of fish do you think? Oh, this person's waving. That car in front of us there. Awesome. I figured y'all.
Gas right there, I can reload.
What'd you call it, Blinky?
Nitrogen.
I still ain't rated, Blinky.
Like what you drink out of when you're cold outside going camping. Thermos bottle.
Hey, come to an all stop. You'll see it.
10-4, Jeff. 2 miles ahead, there's
There's an house, there's some house on the left.
go get me one. I get the heart. Hey, let me get lane 1 over here, convoy. Give me a back door.
Your last vehicle is a 10 Toyota Sienna.
10 Roger.
Getting in there. Come on, when that van clears, Sam. Well, she might let you in.
Imagine that. Somebody letting Santa slip right in.
She's trying to get on the nice list.
10-4 on that nice lady opening up her chimney for Santa to slip it in.
Hey, Santa, do you live stream and hold it open?
Well, I support your movement more than most, but this bullshit of cutting off is getting to be bullshit.
Full stop, back it down after you come under that bridge. Full stop after you come under that bridge.
That's Animal Crossing.
Animal Bridge, 10-4.
Critter Crossing.
Yeah, we got a full stop up here. And who's all upset about getting cut off?
Probably a trailer that's behind the Jayco RV back here.
Tell him to complain on the other channel. All right. Now we can talk. How's it going?
Looks like a one-car accident. They're loaded up on the trail right now.
Then Roger, Jeff. Thanks for the intel. You just made it to the truck stop, Freedom Ford. Okay. I just heard from Freedom Ford. He made it to the truck stop. He's waiting for us. 48 miles ahead of us.
Oh, Freedom Ford's waiting on us. Tell them to go get a Snickers. Quit being such a diva.
Yeah, go get a Snickers, Freedom Ford. Blinky says go get a Snickers and quit being such a diva. I say go get your recreational. 10-4. First one there buys lunch. Come on. How's it going, everybody? Having a good ride? This is awesome. Such beautiful country. Everybody's safe. I got my freedom sign back there, even though it's backwards for you. Stampede Pass. Lake Catchis? I think that was Lake Catchis. Whatever it was beautiful. Here's a cool. That's an old one right there, huh? Pretty cool.
As these vehicles in our lane are going to try to zipper in, let them zipper in, and like fall right back out of place when we get past the back. We're on the be nice. Everybody be nice until it's time not to be nice.
Yeah, 10-4.
And then don't be nice.
Then spray them with the water cannon. One little, two little, three little Indians.
It's not spraying with the water can, it's just a free hydro massage. People pay big money for them.
4 little, 5 little, 6 little Indians. I shouldn't sing that song, probably.
There goes Jeff, opposite direction. Safe travels, my friend.
There went Jeff.
Thank you. Same to you guys.
Hey, Jeff.
We need a Gatorade, everybody. We're going in the back for a Gatorade. I've had enough. And we're out of coffee.
Bye, y'all. Thanks for letting me tag along.
Thanks for tolerating us.
Come back when that tire's replaced.
Thanks for all the intel.
Will do.
All right, now we have a Gatorade.
Big brother sitting up here on the right-hand shoulder.
Temperature is 49 degrees Fahrenheit right now.
Got his hose in his hand. Got his disc
go lights on.
There was a one vehicle accident up here.
Brother.
So we're letting some other cars and trucks merge in with us. We're just going to pass the accident. We're being real friendly about it. Then we're all going to get together. Next stop is Ellensburg, Washington, to put fuel in the four-wheelers.
Dean's safer, brother. He never puts down cones. He just starts doing donuts.
And we're about 47 miles away from that stop. About 47 miles away through beautiful Washington territory here. Everybody in Washington's been so friendly to us, waving and honking, and I don't think I've really gotten any freedom fingers. I got one thumbs down and one freedom finger, I think, so far.
He's picking them up now, y'all. He's picking them up now.
It's really hard to give somebody
she is picking them up now.
a freedom finger when you got a big old Marine flag on the back and two American flags waving, and you know, Bertha's looking so sexy with her lighthouse blinky lights everywhere, and you know, it's hard to hate on that. I think it's hard to hate that. But if they do, bless them in the face. We're going to pick our speed up just a little bit here. Popped in from Yarberry. This won't be half as exciting. I don't hit my horn quite as much. We got some people on the bridge. Let's see what they're going to throw to us. Good. All right. Friendly people. Friendly people waving over here. Great. Nice couple. We weren't part of the accident. The accident happened before we got here. It happened well ahead of the convoy. There was even a sign that said when we were 5 miles away that we were going to be approaching an accident. And then we had Jeff, who's been riding with us here. He's from Washington. He met us in Oregon in his big truck from east-west. And, you know, he had to cut back, so he was well ahead of us, getting ready to take the exit to turn around and go home. And he gave us some information on it, too. So this is one that we were not involved in at all. Other than to sit in traffic, right? That was it. Lots of support from that car coming by. And great to have people in the Yarberry chat. What do y'all call yourselves in that Yarberry chat? Y'all have a name? We've got like the Whiz Kids, the Minions, the Visionaries, the Piglets. What are the people called in the Yarberry chat? $10-4, Jeff, if you could hear me. Looks like we're going to have some Freedom Riders join us at the rally.
Good deal.
The Yardbirds, okay. All right, how we doing back there, 007? We got everybody through the accident?
Negative, not yet. I am at exit 6-2.
Yeah, 10-4 on 6-2. We are at mile stick 6-4, and we're going 35.
I did about 30.
Yardstick, X-ray yardstick.
Now, I've heard it said a lot of different ways from you trucking types. I got you on the yardstick. I've heard milepost and mile stick as well.
I like yardstick. Yeah, I like yardstick too. I like anything I can understand.
10-4.
As long as it don't make my brain hurt, I'm fine with it.
As long as it don't make my brain hurt. That's hilarious. You're a visionary piglet. 10-4. I'm glad to have you. Even if y'all give me your sloppy seconds and you share me on the streams and you go over and, you know, hang out with the other people later, that's fine. No problem. We got this. There he is. That's our RV in front of us, a command bus. Don't get me started on how much they're paying to rent these command buses.
Hi, guys. Kate wants to hear the horn.
They could have paid for one, bought a used RV, ran that as the command bus, and then sold it at the end of the convoy and gotten a percentage of that money back. Would have had a lot more value than just paying into a damn rental for a luxury RV. You know, they're going to pay 10% more than that of the total cost. They're going to, over the course of months. You know, I wish they did it a little bit differently, but shoulda, woulda, coulda, right? That's above my pay grade. Those things cost a lot of money, I'll tell you what. Oh, did somebody say popcorn? No, everything's nice and safe right now. But I understand there's some popcorn machines on the convoy for sure. Somewhere, I don't know where. What beautiful country. I mean, doggone. 007, you through that fun yet?
We just came through a lane reduction. I haven't seen any accident yet. I came by a message to tell me about it.
Yeah, you won't. They already hauled the car off. It was just, if you're back into 2 lanes, you're good.
Okay, good. We're working on catching up.
All right, roger that. Yeah, we're only going 40 up here.
We're currently in lane 1.
Cool, yeah, we're in lane 2 when you get up here.
There's a whole bunch of other traffic getting out. Everyone wants to get her sorted out. I'll move them over. I've been back to the channel.
Yeah, 10 roger. Nope, they might not save me, but the machine will. Oh, we're going to see one of those Gigantopithecus, you know, Bigfoot, whatever you want to call it, Sasquatch go running across. You just wait. I'm just kidding. I don't think we're really going to see one.
What happened, Paul? Really right here?
There we go. Picking it up to 45 here. I'm glad y'all are riding with me. Thanks so much. Really appreciate y'all taking the time to come out and check out my channel. If you're enjoying the view, if you're enjoying the ride, smash that like button for me. Maybe you forgot to hit it earlier. I'd love to have you hit the thumbs up button. We'll get the word out that this is a fun place to hang out, where free speech is welcome. Just, you know, no threatening behavior, no racism, right? Don't spam the channel, right? We usually have really good discussions in here, so we want to keep it that way. Beautiful mountains on the left over there. 10, 11 o'clock position. Yeah, are we at 1,000 likes yet for this video today, or what? We didn't get there yesterday, I don't think. Maybe it's up there now. Oh, you shared me on Twitter. Thanks. Appreciate that. $1.1. Good. We did it. Thanks, everybody. I can't wait to catch some trout in Idaho. Y'all are going to come trout fishing with me. It's going to be fun, fun, fun. You think Dinner Bell can be quiet long enough to go fishing? Yeah, some of you know, maybe some of you don't. On the 7th, or the 8th, probably the 7th, we're going to have to cut away from the convoy, and we're going to haul booty all the way down to Colorado. We're going to pick up some equipment, and then we're going to drive up to the mountains to teach a wilderness emergency medicine course and a survival course to a bunch of backcountry guides, wilderness guides, whitewater and overnight camping guides. Oh yeah, and zipline and via ferrata guides.
Water taxi coming up on your left.
So we're all going to go back. We're going to teach the course together. You guys will be part of the class, and then we're going to go on a whitewater rafting trip. We always go on a rafting trip afterwards. Probably have a big cookout and a couple of Pepsis with the other guides, and make sure they're having a great time. And then we're going to fly back and meet up at the People's Convoy again. So we'll be back on the convoy after a little detour. And I sold this business, this work. I have a contract for this work. And I had it signed before I even showed up in Adelanto in February, before we showed up in February. So I have to be a man of my word and get that done. So y'all are going to come with me, then we'll come back and join the convoy again, and everything will be fun, I think. I'm not going to say where until we get there, but in a very beautiful area. It's going to be fun, y'all. We're going to have a great time. What is the fee? Well, this was a privately negotiated course, and I told them if they book...
with Hippie Mama, and they said they're up at like mile marker 82.
If they book a certain number of people, I give them a price break, and they booked a lot of people. So we're going to have a huge group. I'm going to need your help, visionaries, to train all these people, to wrangle them, because there are going to be so many of them. And it's my first time leaving the convoy, even for a day. I haven't left the convoy for one day since it started in February in Adelanto, California, and this will be my first time breaking away. And I do it with a heavy heart, but I have to fulfill my contractual obligations, and if I give my word on something, I have to do it. I have to be a gentleman like that.
Yeah, there's the supporter on the left. We love you, TPC. It says in their back window, a Honda Civic.
Yep, you better have your notes. I'm going to need your help. Y'all get your permission slips signed by your parents before the 7th, all right? We're going to go on a field trip together to Colorado. So y'all make sure you get all your permission slips signed and bring them into class with you. And then we'll all roll down to Colorado together, visionaries. It's going to be great. We'll have a lot of fun. I don't have a GoPro. I do not have one. I would get one if that's something that y'all want me to get. And you want to support me in doing that. I don't know how much they cost. I've always heard they're expensive, and that's what's preventing me from going and doing that. But it might be a good thing to do. And if you want to donate, $ X-Ray, XRAY Convoy on Cash App. And then my Venmo is also X-Ray Convoy. So X-Ray Convoy, XRAY CONVOY on Venmo and on Cash App. And I appreciate y'all very much. Don't feel obligated to do that. And so many of you have already done that, and I appreciate you greatly. I appreciate you so much. You can call it, if you like the lesson today, that could be your admission price. There goes Minnesota Mike. Looking good, Minnesota Mike. I need you to get a PayPal X-ray. All right, yeah, that's
All right, X-ray, we're back over in lane 2. I don't know if we're caught up yet, but we're going about 46.
Okay, 10-4. I'm not a huge fan of PayPal, to be honest with you. I've tried them before with my business, and I paid them a lot of money for nothing. They took a lot of money. They took money on the way in. They took money on the way out. PayPal got paid to do nothing for me. They got paid a lot of money to do nothing. And other apps, I think, are a little bit better about that. Cash App doesn't take anything, I don't think. And same with the Venmo, right? Zelle is great. Okay. All right. 10-4. I see what y'all are saying. Zelle goes right to the bank. Okay. Well, I'll work on that. I like Cash App so far. It's been great. It's been great.
You got a handle?
Venmo is probably the best. But Cash App's been great. And, I'm not doing this. I'm doing this to get the word out. It's not as much about the money, but it sure does help me. Especially moving into this new endeavor with the channel here. There's some tools that I need, I guess, to do it well. Especially when I'm not working. Once I go back and work a little bit, that'll really help me take care of some things. And again, thank you so much to everybody who's donated. I think it's Matthew who has the record set right now, and I'm going to try to put the names together and say some personal thank yous to folks. But even the people who have sent, $3 or $1, that's a huge help. And I appreciate all of you so much, right? I know we're all in different positions financially, and don't feel obligated at all, especially if people are on fixed incomes and things. It's cool. If you have a little extra and want to help, that's also wonderful. And thank you all so much. Oh, does PayPal own Venmo? I had no idea they bought that. Good for them. Actually, check your email. I will check my email as soon as we stop. In about 35 miles. PayPal froze a couple of the drivers' accounts too. Vern was telling me that PayPal froze his account for several days.
Hey, Blinky, Allie's tail is barely blinky anymore. I think the batteries are going dead.
That ain't what she said.
This is some nice country. 55 degrees already. It's warming up, everybody. Almost time to break this sweatshirt off. I had to put it on back there after our little restroom break.
Buffy, get bigger to jump in the fence.
Oh, it happens. Yeah, they were linking your channel over here. So, yeah, they're going over there and see if they can find some snacks.
Thank you all so much. I appreciate y'all. I heard that some of the piglets are jumping around on the different channels right now trying to find snacks. So I'm going to wrap up my Cheez-Its. I don't want any piglets in my Cheez-Its leaving hoof prints in there. You'll crush them.
I think we're all going to have to jump over there to G and pick up some Slim Jims.
I don't know. I heard he has a big jar of M&M's in the truck, but that's just what they were saying.
Piggies only get wrinkled.
Oh no, there's a piggy in here. Everybody be careful. Watch your snacks. Be careful, everybody. We've got some piglets in here now. Well, I heard they're raiding the other channels. Here they come. Here they come. Oh no. Welcome, piglets. Good to see you guys. Y'all know how to throw up those x-ray flags, right? You remember the x-ray vision flag? If you go in those other channels, throw up the flags so they know you're there. Tell them I say hello. You know, send them my best. Tell them x-ray sending hearts to all those guys, you know. Maybe don't tell them that. They might get the wrong idea. But respect. Yeah, I like the piglets. They're all right with me. Yeah, X's and sunglass faces and American flags. Yeah, all that stuff is good.
What was that guy waving out the roof there at you, Blinky? I didn't catch it. It kind of looked like that hat the guy was wearing at the rally that gave out his medals.
Yeah, I think that was him too. That's the first thought that crossed my mind.
Was that the guy in the Toyota, the dark Toyota?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a Ripta style hat on with like a gold cavalry band. That guy yesterday was cool, I'll tell you what. Don Chapman was his name. Big shout out to Don Chapman for hooking us up with those medals and the pins.
I didn't know what to say when he walked over and handed me that, that's for sure.
It was an honor.
Didn't know we were on a dirt road out here, gentlemen. Just thinking about that test to make my eyes water again.
Go up your window to avoid some of that dust there, Blinky.
miles. Hey, we have some Patriots up there on the next overpass. Waving flags. Got some Patriots up here. Full send on the wave. That's awesome. What wonderful people. It means so much to us to see you guys out on the overpasses. Thank you. Who are the hooligans? Who do they follow? Are those the Ripta guys? Who are the hooligans? Oh, we're getting there, everybody. 45 miles an hour is tough. Tough to do. I don't know who Jeff Mack is.
I think we've caught you. At least that's the word I'm getting.
Alright, roger that, brother. Welcome home.
That looks like it. I can see a pretty good line of flag cars behind me. Stand by.
Oh, he's a restreamer? Okay, cool. Well, you're all welcome here. I'm glad you guys are here. You men and women are here. Welcome. I know, it's really slow. It's tough to just keep it straight going this slowly. My alignment's off, so it's extra fun. Let's put it that way, extra fun. I'm gonna pop my glasses on here. It's getting pretty bright, and as you know, it's tough for me to see the screen and everything when the glasses are going. Something about the lenses, right? Man, this is beautiful country. I'll tell you what.
I like blink lights in the corner.
Oh, there's that motivation on top of the overpass. We got Minnesota Mike saluting, full send on the salute. Minnesota Mike showing the love. showing us how to do it safely, too. Golden Parrot ought to take a note.
Oh man, that one looks unfloated. That sucks.
I see a fishing hole. Right under those trees, right under those logs right there. Right where that run comes. Pull trout out of there as big as your arm. Come on. We're going trout fishing like tomorrow. Maybe the next day. Monday or Tuesday. Hopefully won't be too much traffic on those trails up there when we're hiking. We'll load our backpack up with some snacks. We'll get some gorp. Y'all know about gorp? G-O-R-P? What is gorp? If you know what it is, throw it up in the chat. We got a family with a young child up there on the overpass on the right, waving flags. We're going to bring some gorp and some water and some Gatorade and our multi-tool and either some spinning lures or some flies, and we might have to pinch down the barbs on the spinning lures depending on the local regulations or whatever, but we're going to go out there and catch us some fish. I can even go to Walmart and get what I need, but if we want to get a decent fly rod, we'll go to Cabela's or a local fly shop. Gotta go to a local fly shop to get some flies. But if I'm teaching AJ how to fish, maybe he knows. But if I really want a pretty guaranteed chance of catching fish and not getting the flies stuck in a tree or whatever on his first time out there, which would really lower how much fun he has, I want him to be able to succeed. So I'll probably get a little spinning reel kit, real light tackle, and we'll get some little spinning lures like 1/8 of an ounce, 1/4 of an ounce, whatever, spinning lures. Maybe 16th, but really, probably 1/8 and 1/4. We'll run the 1/8 most probably, depending on how big the stream is or the river that we're on. Smaller water will be better, and we'll go fish those pools at the bottom of the runs. Riffle run pool. Riffle run pool. That's how the streams of the rivers usually progress. And we'll get down under like a little waterfall, small little drop where there's a nice pool, and we'll chuck the lures into the waterfall and let them drop down like a fish getting washed down from the pool above to the pool below. And we're gonna hook up on big trout all day long. Now y'all know how to catch them. Usually the farther back you hike, the more, the better you do. The more you catch, the better you do. But we'll do a little fishing tutorial, and we'll see if we can't put some trout on the stringer. Yeah, I've done a lot of deep sea fishing and gone fishing in the flats fishing where they push you along with a big pole, and I've done a lot of shore fishing. Caught some big old striped bass off the shore on big full moons, on tides. Yeah, all kinds of fishing. I'm not real big on the party boats, getting your line tangled up with everybody next to you, but yeah, I like going fishing.
Hey, X-Ray, I hope you're in here saying this is the Cabela's about a mile from the track for fishing gear and licenses.
Done, buddy, done. I'm going to be there, and I'm going to take dinner bell fishing. We're both going to come back with a limited trout. Cook those up. It'll be great.
But you're not the only one going fishing. We're going to empty out that bed of that truck and we're all going to pile in.
I'll take all y'all fishing. Come on.
Yeah, buddy.
And I already emptied the bed of the truck last night, so I really don't have anything in here other than what I had when I showed up.
Should have had that cooler for them there fish.
Yeah, 10-4, trash bag and spice.
We should see if we can get the flatbed up here in there. We can just all set our camp chairs right up there and fish from it.
Yeah, 10 Roger. I'm planning on doing a little hike. You know, I'm going to find some water that you've got to hike up to. Usually we do better there, some small water with some riffle run pool. And, man, I'm going to either get the spinners or the fly rod, depending on what the cover looks like. And we'll chuck them in the little baby waterfalls and have them drop into the pools. And we'll catch trout all day.
We'll be able to run those little Panther Martins like crazy up here. Just drift it right down into those holes.
That's it, man. 1/8 of an ounce, 1/4 ounce little spinners, and we're in business.
You really like that red and yellow up there.
Man, I'm going to match the brook trout. I'm going to match the brown trout. And I'll match those rainbow, whatever they've got up there. Hopefully brook trout and brown trout, they'll eat them.
Pretty good.
You had me until you told me I had to exercise to go get it.
I mean, there's other ways to go fishing. Y'all can do that, but, you know, I know how to make it work.
I'm okay with just going and drowning a couple worms.
Yeah, a couple worms are popping open a can of corn. We're going old school, you know?
Chumming with the can of corn, 10-4.
I want to say that corn was illegal in Idaho. We'll fix the rig.
Yeah, we'll do it all legal-like. Stick of dynamite, etc.
I was going to say bow fishing.
I like bow fishing.
Aim low.
I got a bow. If we're going that route, I'm going to get an RC boat and we're going to run that line right out into the middle.
10-4 on the boat rental. Sounds like there's a Cabela's 1 mile from the Speedway. That is awesome. I know exactly what I want. I've bought so much fishing gear over the years that I know exactly
Sounds to me like
what
we
to
got
get.
a trucker yacht club forming up here, right?
Oh, 10-4, Captain.
Hey, they're the ones that say we had some downtime up here in the fishing area.
Oh, Dinner Bell got the nickname Dinner Bell because it was his job to go around and tell everybody it was time for dinner on his megaphone. He got a megaphone and had us
Now,
all
y'all
sign
know
it.
we got some work to do, too. You know, it can't be all fun and games.
Yeah, I know. We got to fix my train horns.
Exactly. Got to find some blinkies, fix some blowhards.
And for the flex and blowhards, like I said, I'll be happy with either out of my sleeper.
Yeah, man, we don't even need a cooler. I know how to improvise a cooler out of your backpack and a tarp and a sleeping bag.
Oh, I'm sure we can find a cooler. We're not going to have to improvise. I mean, look at what G's hauling, right?
Oh, no, I mean when you're hiking or whatever. You just take your backpack, line it in a tarp with the reflective side in, put your sleeping bag down in that, put your beer in your sleeping bag, or whatever, your Pepsis. And just as it will keep you warm when you sleep, when your body heat goes off, it'll keep cool stuff cool. You can have cold Pepsis all day. I can't wait to go fishing.
$15 y'all. 15 miles. 1-5.
To where?
Gas and go.
Maybe a couple more.
According to mine, we got 15 miles. 14 miles the exit, 15 miles to our destination.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. I haven't looked at a GPS since we pulled out of Hagerstown. I just followed the truck in front of me.
10 for 18 miles. 17 miles to exit 109.
Try that again. How far from the actual destination tonight?
Yeah, that's separate. I'll plug that in after we get here.
10.
But if you have your Google machine handy and it's safe, or you have a passenger, that's just State Line Raceway or State Line Speedway in Post Falls, Idaho. That's on the website. So I'm not telling any tales out of school there.
Yeah, Santa always rides alone.
Unless Marcus is honking his horn there, come on.
Except for that one occasion. That's why I now ride alone. I'm solo too, Santa.
There's a reason why we put the air horn on the driver's side of the truck in the Peterbilt.
I don't know, my wife wants me to move the horn to the passenger side. She says I miss too many people.
We can switch up to her side.
Yeah, if you guys could get her set up like Megan has her set up, that sounds good. Yeah, the only problem is I'll be in here like a scared cat then once we get these train horns on there. She'll be hitting them and I'll be jumping out of my seat.
Good Lord, everything will be just fine.
Continue on I-90 east for 16 miles.
I just put the address in again to make sure, because Blinky was 2 miles off from what I thought it was. And I think we're still good. I am a survival instructor, yeah, and wilderness emergency medicine instructor. Yep, 100%. Yeah, I like being outside. Sorry, I just peeked over in the chat and saw that question. Hey, it's going great. Hope you all are doing well too. We've got a really safe ride today. It's been fun and really good conversation, right? We did a little, I took you guys to class. We did a little school lesson today. Does anybody remember what we learned? Yes, I do work with search and rescue dogs. I train the humans on search and rescue teams more than the dogs, though. Look at that little cabin out there. Or whatever it is. Barn, maybe? On the right? A, B, C, D, E, F. Yeah, A, B, C, D, E, F.
The place is a Conoco and not a Flying J like we have on the website.
Yeah, it's a Flying J dealer at the Broadway Travel Plaza.
Yeah, the Broadway Flying J. Okay, just making sure. Yeah, the Broadway Flying J.
Good job, everybody. Thanks for remembering what we learned today. Great job. I won't bore everybody with going over it again, but if you're paying attention, that'll sure help you, you know. What do I do before I do A, B, C, D, E, F? What do I do first? what do I have to make sure is, what do I look for before I even go into assessing the patient? What do I make sure I do? Anybody remember? I know it was a couple hours ago. You wake up, 10-4. Establish scene safety. Who got that one? Kat. Great job, Kat. You're the winner. Good job. Scene safety. Good. Safety first. Oh yeah, I love y'all too. You're awesome. Really good job, visionaries. You showed me that you're good students too, and I appreciate that. Looking forward to getting out of Bertha here and stretching my legs a little bit. Try to steal a fire truck again like I did yesterday. That was super fun. And fashionable. And loud. Y'all hit that like button for me. If you haven't hit that like button, smash it for me. Do they have a 3-day license in Idaho? Check it for me. Do they have a out-of-state 3-day license, or we're going to be there Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday? Let me know. Y'all are awesome. There's kind of a glare on it right now. It's $22.75 per day. Is that correct? Am I reading that right? Oh, shoot. Susan was an EMT for a while. Great job, Susan. Way to serve your country. Awesome job. $26, 10-4. Oh, yeah, I just totally talked to myself about the same stuff. Before I had the visionaries in the truck with me, I just sat here and talked to myself. No, you know, I mean, I had music on. I'd probably be singing along to the music. I wouldn't be texting and driving, but, you know, checking in with people maybe on the phone. Yeah, I like to go on adventures. I'm going to start bringing y'all with me. It's about time I have some buddies, you know, that can actually make it up on these adventures with me. I want to take y'all to some places that people don't get to see. Yeah, I'd be eating Cheez-Its and singing loud, shamelessly loud. Hello there, United Kingdom.
That part said Hillary Clinton for America, and then they painted over Hillary Clinton.
Sweet. Y'all are awesome. Sing as loud as you want to. Yeah, we won't make fun of you, I promise. Yeah, Dinner Bell is 13, so he doesn't need a license in Idaho. Am I reading that correctly? Oh yeah, if you can whitewater raft on a river, I can catch trout on it. But I'd rather be on small water, small mountain water. I've only trained one dog, and I trained him in 4 languages, and that dog was incredible. Smart and loyal. He would follow me anywhere. He'd jump off of rocks with me into lakes and things, and just a hell of a dog. I miss him. I lost him a couple years ago. He was just a great, great dog, and I haven't been able to replace him. Oh yeah, we're totally going whitewater rafting. He was a boxer. Kat, he was a boxer. Kat's the all-star student. She had the answer on scene safety first. Great job, Kat. Wow. Let's see who that is. Susan, is that right? Who was the EMT? Great job. Depends on who wants to know, Bilbo.
Who wants to know what? I want to know who put that big, beautiful flag up ahead here.
Man, that's a flag and a half up there.
Where we should have stopped the fuel. I was looking for the place. I didn't see it. No big deal. That's what it is.
And they got fruit there, too.
Yeah, I'll look at my vehicle. They're out there. I wasn't sure if we was able to get everybody in there.
I don't know about you, but they're getting love from me.
Yeah, that might have been tight, Trucker G. I hear you.
Yeah, I looked at it and I was just thinking it was going to be too tight. That's why we kept going. I looked at it last night. Somebody suggested it to me and I thought, yeah, that's a little too tight. There's vehicles in there. I don't know if we'll get in there. Let's get it was a good call, right?
Roger.
Yeah, that wouldn't have been fun. That was a good looking dog, too.
Lots of love. Look at that dog. Look at that dog hanging out the window with his face flapping all over. That's great. Yeah, I don't know what's rattling. Something, it might be my whoopee light that's mounted to the inside window here in the back. But I put some of that double-sided. Oh, there's a freedom finger from a little girl. I mean, a gentleman in that black truck.
that your number one fan there, X-Ray, or what?
Man, I saw him giving me the finger, but then I looked at that trout water over on the right, and I just didn't care at all. There's somebody boating down there fishing.
That still water that was off to the right, it looked like there was an otter in there.
Come on, I'll eat an otter. I'm just kidding, I won't eat an otter.
I prefer beaver.
10-4 on the beaver eater.
Looked a little bit longer to me.
As long as the beaver ain't swampy, tastes just fine.
There ain't nothing wrong with a little wet beaver.
Wet's fine, swampy's not.
Gotta skin it first.
Keep it clean, it ain't after dark.
10-4. A little bit too much beaver talk. Yeah, Freedom Ford goes too slowly for too long. It messes his engine up and it starts to clog up that sensor, and then his truck wants to shut down and it starts spitting out smoke. We'll get him fixed up. We have 4 days to try to get ahead of those problems. I'm going to go get an alignment. My steering wheel's cocked off maybe 10 degrees to the left here, 15 degrees to the left. So I'm going to get me a wheel alignment, and probably going to go fishing before I do that, though, knowing me. Maybe I'll get that alignment done in the morning, and we'll go fishing in the evening or something. But it might take me a day or two to recon a good spot, for fishing. We'll see. I'll get it locked on for you guys. I'll make sure that everybody has a fun time.
Notice every time we start talking about fishing, that left foot on X-Ray's leg there gets a little heavier.
I was just saying, I know I need an alignment. I got my steering wheel about 10 degrees off to the left, but I'll probably go fishing before I get that fixed.
Yeah, there's all kinds of fishing up here in those falls there, X-Ray.
Man, let's go. I'm motivated. Come on, drivers.
Hey, we can roll mine to whatever fishing spot we want to get to.
Trucker G, that's another driver term I learned is come on. It can mean 20 different things, like the Italians say, forget about it. It can mean get up here. It can mean this is terrible. It can mean I'm really into that. It could mean, come on, you can get in the lane. So come on is another trucker term I learned.
Yeah, come in.
Forward and forward.
Yeah, what do you think about that fishing hole there? Come on now.
Let's go fishing. Come on. If I don't catch any fish, I'll be like, come on.
Forget about it.
Hey, forget about it.
Come on with the getting on.
Barely's got me fine.
I do know what to do with my hands if I have a fishing rod.
You can't use both hands on the rod. You need the other one to hang on to that cold one.
I don't know how to do that kind of fishing. I'm way too impatient for that. If I'm shore fishing, I'll cut a piece of PVC, and shove it in the sand. And I'll put my rod down in the PVC. I'll put a bell and like a little glow light at the end of it. And then I'll drink cold ones until that bell starts ringing. But just sitting there, and I can't do that.
There are alternative uses for a CB antenna.
MacGyver.
That is true. They are nice and springy.
Paracord and a CB antenna, and take an old paper clip, a little bit of leftover from last night, got yourself a fishing pole and bait.
10-4 on the improv. Come on. Come on.
Huckleberry Finn.
I need to get my bell rung, I'll tell you what. Oh, that's inappropriate. Sorry, guys.
Hey, actually, Jay said, what about fixing your truck rather than fishing?
Don't come at me with logic.
Hey, now that I think about it, there's not much difference between an ugly stick and a fire stick.
Look at the right. Those people are having a party over there. We ought to go.
Yeah, I think we should have picked another campsite just for a day, but a little late now, right?
I mean, we can flip a bee and see what they have for lunch.
Yeah, don't tempt me with a good time. If we didn't have people waiting on us, I'd say, yeah, let's do it.
10, Roger.
We got a long way to go and a short time to get there.
In 2 miles, take exit 109.
Okay, I'll take
They
it.
look like a hell of a party there. They had a whole row of them tents set up.
We're not but 2 miles from our exit. We're pretty close.
I ain't walking.
Yeah, I figured Mustang would be a little afraid. They might want to have a pig roast come in.
Oh, yesterday the piglets already agreed. You guys start pulling out the apples. We're going the other way.
The tractor trailer coming up in the hammer lane just about took this little silver car in front of me in half. Silver guy in front of me is pissed off. He couldn't get his finger more extended out of his hand.
Bless his heart.
Oh, that's one of them Amazon wannabes.
Alright, I know X-Ray's got his mind off fishing. I just want to remind him our exit's coming up.
Yeah, 10-4, exit 109. Good Roger.
Come on, driver.
Come on. Yeah, come on also means pick up the radio, right? It means 100 different things.
Yes, well, I think it evolved from come in, like military calls.
Yeah, we don't say that kind of stuff. We just say your name twice and then our name once. Like 007, 007, X-ray.
More like X-ray, X-ray. You got your ears on, come on.
Yeah, they said, put on them big old rabbit ears and come back on the slack jack on the side there, sidewinder. Hoo-ya, do-ya. Some nonsense like that. Try it on a military radio.
More like X-ray to the right, X-ray to the right.
10-4, column right. March.
Welcome in, convoy. Welcome in.
What's up, Freedom Ford?
Take exit 109.
Here we go on the exit, 25-mile-an-hour exit. We're going to wind it around to the right.
Round to the right and then to the left. Don't you go, y'all. Don't you?
Traffic circle. Take the second exit onto Canyon Road.
Don't tell me what to do. All right, here we go, visionaries. We're almost there.
Watch out on the arrival. We got a Missouri-educated driver down here.
Missouri-educated driver.
You guys got one really cool van as you get off the freeway on your right-hand side. A really cool custom-painted van. Come on.
I'm going to give you a freedom block here, Trucker G. Go on by me, brother.
In 600 feet, your destination will be on the left.
You're all clear, boys. Take it. Sorry, guys. I'm giving all these people a freedom block over here. I'll let you know what it looks like. Let's go outside. You want to go outside? Here come the trucks. There they go. I gave him a nice freedom block. Yeah, I threw this sucker right in front of all those cars. I don't give a flip. Oh, here comes Eddie. This guy's a Marine too. I love him. I don't care if they're pissed. I don't want to create a traffic situation on the freeway. And look at this. They're all the way up there coming off the freeway still and all the way back. Get in your truck. What are you doing? Get in your vehicle. Crackhead. They're not going to shoot me, I'll tell you that. They're still coming off the highway up there. So we gave up our spot in the front of the line, but I think it was totally worth it to give everybody safe passage getting in here, you know what I mean? Moose, I'm blocking, I'm freedom blocking. There's actually a shoulder here that people can run around on, and I don't want anybody to go around the shoulder. There's Zach the man. Hi everybody. Welcome, bienvenidos. That line's getting pretty long back there. It's mighty congested out there. Thank you, Patriots. I love this guy's van, man. Look at this guy's van. Super cool, buddy. Thank you, sir. Hey, Joe. We like it. There's 007. All right, we're good. We're getting back in. Here we go. Go back to your home here, big guys. Nice. We only held up, you know, like 50 people behind us. They're not going to be happy about that. They're all driving like maniacs to get out of the way now. That's called a freedom block for the whole dang convoy right there. That was super fun. We're here. Did you see the art on the side of that guy's van? That was nuts. God, we just freedom blocked for the whole convoy. That was fun. I'm usually not a freedom blocker. I'm usually the one getting blocked for it. Man, it's fun to block. Freedom Ford's out there doing a freedom block with the flag. Look at Freedom Ford. He's saying nobody's getting past us. Good job, Freedom Ford!
Head north toward Canyon Road.
Oh, we're there. Thanks, Siri. Love you. There's a steakhouse and lounge over there. It says world famous peanut bar. I might be flipping the bee around to go check that out. There's Santa and them back here. Alright, let's go around and check these trucks out. You truck junkies, you want to go see some trucks? Come on, visionaries, I'll take you on an adventure. That was a sweet freedom block. Somebody should clip that. That was super fun. Freedom block like a Mr. Feather, I'll tell you. I see our trucks right here. They're all looking good, ducks in a row. I'll probably get some fuel. I have just over a quarter tank. So I'm gonna need to fuel up. You can see some of our people still trying to figure out what they're doing. Tom doesn't know what he's doing. All right, I'm gonna keep going. Hey, Tommy! Yeah, we made it. There's a fly shop. Oh God, we found the fly shop. Holy mackerel, Andy. We fished our wish, if you know what I mean.
Ladies and gentlemen, we picked up ourselves another ambulance for the ride.
Dennis.
Woohoo!
Hey, Dennis, there's 2 spots here, man. If you want to make a left and grab one, or I don't know if you're going to the pumps right now or what, but there's 2.
Dude, are we going to have any diesel pumps up or just on the fuel on the gas?
Oh, I know we're going to need to fuel you up, right?
Yeah, I could fuel up on one of those gas pumps over there if they have diesel on it.
Yeah, man, I'm sure we can make that work for you.
10-4. Let's pull up on one of these diesel pumps over here on that gas island. I'm sure none of the big trucks need it, right?
They should all be good to go.
Yeah, I figured they would.
Dennis, hit your horn, man. I want that spot. Back into that guy. Thank you, brother. You're just showing off your driving skills. You're not just a Patriot mechanic. You're a Patriot driver, too. All right, everybody. We're done. There's Dinner Bell. Look. We got Dinner Bell in the house, everybody. Cool. Hey, Dinner Bell. How you doing, buddy?
Great.
You ever been fishing before?
Yes.
Are you good at it?
Yes.
You want to go fishing with me tomorrow?
Yes.
Cool. We're going fishing, buddy.
Oh, Dennis was talking about fishing.
Oh, we've been talking the whole way.
One of the viewers in the pit crew showed us or told us about, I can't pronounce the pass that
Shout out to her. We got gas.
the snow quality, whatever that pass
Yeah.
is. I'm sure you know how to pronounce it.
No way.
No. We stopped up there, absolutely beautiful.
It's nice, right?
Yeah, it's
Oh
white.
my gosh. I fell asleep and then I woke up to that.
Lucky duck. You get to sleep? All right, visionaries. I'm going to go to the bathroom.
I'm going to try and see if I can find you another channel on your yours don't work.
Mine works, so we just have to rewire it, I think, and then empty it out, and we have to do some stuff
Rat
that's...
Rod's good at it. There's people right over there who can actually do it.
You're the man.
My megaphone. Get megaphone, yeah.
All right, cool.
He helped rewire it because the wire snapped.
Yeah.
He knew how, well, he cut the wire.
Yeah, I can do that. Splice the wires in. I'll get it, Dinner Bell. Everybody, this is the real Dinner Bell. What do you want the people to know, buddy?
Come join us. We pay gas. If you need food, we give you food. Come join us. The more people we get, the more, hopefully, the easier it gets to get freedom back.
That's right. All right, everybody, I'm going to cut the feed right. Ready to cut that feed down, and I appreciate you riding with me so much. It was super fun. We had a really safe ride. We can go and help these guys fuel up and hit the restroom and everything. Here's Blinky. Blinky's live streaming me. I'm live streaming Blinky. All right.
I'm invading trucks with Blinky.
It's convoyxray@gmail.com. If you want to support me financially, it's X-Ray Convoy on Cash App and Venmo.
There you go, people.
Got it? If
There
you
you
want
go.
to do that. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you, and we're going to dinnerbell fishing. Whether you like it or not, we're going to catch a limited trout there, buckwheat. You don't even have to have a license since you're 13, right? Yeah, you don't even have to have a license. Are you excited to go fishing with me? You want to go fishing?
Yes.
Tell me for real. I can't hear you. All right, cool. I think he wants to go fishing. All right, cool. I'll see you, everybody. I'll see you later this afternoon for the drive to the State Line Raceway. Stay safe. Thanks for riding with me. Love you. Bye.
Bye. I can't wait to go fishing.
10-4. Going fishing.